Greetings and salutations, and welcome to another episode of Watts World. TGIF. I hope all is well. Another beautiful day here on Georgia. See who we got in here. Miss Mary, Miss Bunny, Pat, Anthony Crouch. Good to see you, sir. Miss Cheryl, always a pleasure. Mary Freeland. 420 Wild Dragon, Flame on. Yeah, I think I ate too many tacos. Who am I kidding? I never eat too many tacos. Let's see here. It's good to see all of y'all. I hope all is well. If you don't know by now, welcome to Watts World. It's the show about everything and nothing all at once. You just never know what you may or may not get here, you know? It's a beautiful thing. It truly is. It's a beautiful thing. Miss Terry, good to see you as always. Yep. I don't know what we got up to as far as temperature wise, but it's pretty nice. Closed out some projects today. Ended the week on a good note. It was pretty good. Can't complain. Miss Meadow, good evening. I hope all is well. Food? What's food? What is this mythical substance you speak of mass quantities? Yes, I guess as random and sporadic as I can be at times. For the most part, I'm pretty much a creature of certain habits. You know, I enjoy the simple things, so I did my usual Friday taco feast. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. I told the guy, I said, man, I said, what did you do different with this batch? And he said, nothing. Same thing as always. I said, I don't know. Something tastes different. It ain't bad. So that's probably the best tacos you've ever made. And that says a lot, because I have them every Friday. But, yeah, I don't really know what exactly it was. Had a much richer flavor. I don't know. Shoot, I started to go get me a steak this evening here at the, what is it? I can't remember if it's a VFW or if it's an American Legion. It's one of the two places, but yeah, every Friday they have a steak dinner. You get a steak, baked potato, salad, and a drink. I don't know what they charge for it now, but yeah, at one time they had probably one of the most affordable and best steak dinners around. There's plenty of Fridays I used to go up there and get me one. Yeah, I did the consumption of the mass quantities. Went ran a few errands, paid a few bills, went and got some things secured for Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day weekend to all the mothers out there. You know who you are. You know who you are. So I went ahead and got the last few things I needed for the Mother's Day weekend and got that out of the way. I think everybody was trying to do the Mother's Day shuffle. Yeah, I didn't eat any breakfast or lunch, just kind of work through the day. There's a lot of times. Well, some days I'll eat something in the morning, but most times, yeah, I won't eat a lunch or anything. I just kind of go on through and just have one big meal in the evening. There's some days that I won't even do breakfast at all. Some days, just depends on how I'm feeling. But a lot of times, I'll just have one big meal in the evening and be good. But there you go. Yeah, I got me a new batch. I like it. I like it a lot. Uh oh. Well, I guess I might as well go ahead and say it. Eventually, it's going to have to be said. Uh, I know here at Watts World, the open panels, open topics, it's probably a little bit different than some channels. I take a chance and I bring people on. You know, uh, see what they have to say. Maybe give them a voice. Maybe give some insight into something that I'm not seeing, something I'm not hearing. Uh, whatever it may be. Open conversations, open dialogues. I appreciate it. I enjoy it. Uh, but with that being said, if I'm going to give you the respect and the courtesy to bring you on my channel, I would definitely appreciate uh, the courtesy to understand where you are and what's going on when you're here. Um, Being able to read the room and understand that there's more people in this interaction than just on the panel verse. At times there's an audience and they like to interact, they like to watch. If you can't communicate yourself, if you can't articulate a sentence without saying F or a cuss word every sentence, this may not be the place for you, unfortunately. I try to give somewhat of a safe place. Most topics, most guests are free to come here as long as you're honor able, trust able, commune able. Uh, but even with an open topic, open uh, panel setting, unfortunately, there still has to be rules. There still has to be certain guidelines. Even if you don't respect yourself enough to not say certain things or to just, I don't know what the word is, at least respect my channel, at least respect my audience, uh, to just be able to have basic common sense, and common sense isn't even something to strive for. Common sense is the bottom of the barrel when it comes to understanding and realization, in my opinion. That's not something you want to ultimately strive for. That's something at bare minimum that anyone should have, in my opinion. Uh, but yeah, if I'm going to have uh, the respect and the courtesy to bring you up and give you a chance to have a voice and something like that, at least have the decency to respect and understand and know where you are. And that goes for anybody. I'm not putting an address or a label on anything. If you feel that it pertains to you, then so be it. If it doesn't, then totally disregard it. But here at Watts World, we're going to have an open panel. We're going to have open topics. That's just how it's going to be. There's going to be different people from different walks of life. That's just how it's going to be. There's going to be people with different views, different walks of life. That's just how it's going to be here. So if that's how it's going to be here, I just ask, and at this point demand, if you come on panel, at least have the decency to understand where you are. Anybody that comes up, I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear your opinions. But unfortunately, when you got 5 or 6 people talking over someone, especially if there's a woman on panel or anybody in general, at least have the common courtesy and the basic decency to understand and read the room. I understand there may be some lags. There may be, you know, there's people like me that's using second generation Obama phones and Taco Bell Wi-Fi. That's understandable. But when things become a pattern and they become habitual, you can't really blame it on your crappy device and you can't really blame it on your crappy signal. So, with that being said, that's that. I think most things handle themselves. Most things kind of find a way of balancing themselves out. If you have true intentions. Uh, but yeah, most things, most things that's understood don't need to be said. But unfortunately, in this time and age, when we live in the golden dawn of idiocracy, I feel like some things need to be explained. And uh, I'm no page master or no. I don't have any type of knowledge or truth cornered. I'm not better than anyone. Uh, but sometimes it does get tiring. You know, when it's people that's twice my age or older than me, and I feel like I have to kind of sit them down and hold their hand on certain things. And I'm not speaking to anybody in general here right now. I love and appreciate everybody. I'm just speaking for whoever it may be to. If it feel like it's addressed to you, then signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. If not, disregard it. Disregard it like the spam emails. I try to be a understanding host, a gracious host, whatever term you want to be. But when I come up and I sit back and just kind of let you go on, you have to have some ability to read the room. I know everybody wants to be heard, everybody wants to be seen, everybody's got something to say, something to do. I understand that, but we just have to do it in a respectful and I don't know, there's a word for it, you know. Just a little RESPECT, that's all. I don't know. I guess some people might have felt that I was talking to them. I see a good bit of people left, but that's okay. People come, people go. That's what happens here at Watts World. But I guess if you want to call it a rant, I guess if you want to call it a soapbox, then so be it. I said what I said and I stand on it. Very few, very far in between that you will meet some people today that will stand on anything other than just pure idiocracy and nonsense. So the fact that somebody could stand on some basic principles or understanding or the search and the quest for some form of truth, as we like to say, I mean, that should be, you know, that should speak for itself. You know, I never, uh, I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. I've been on the YouTubes for a while. I've been on many different panels. I've seen a lot of different conversations, tons of different communities from all around the world. Total just people from every walk and facet of life. I always wanted to have something like this or some type of broadcast, so people could talk about it. I don't care if you call it a hangout, a MySpace 2.0, a panel verse, whatever you want to call it, you know, a safe place, a safe place if nothing else. But I didn't do any of this for no quest of fame or a monetary kickback, you know. I never been in a search of any type of fame and fortune. If I got a little recognition and I made a few dollars along the way to obtain some form of peace and mind and security, then so be it. But I've never been one of those ones to search for it on the internet. Even being born in the 80s and growing up through the 90s, you know, it just, that's not really my cup of tea. Let me see, who's been sneaking in here? I've been ranting and raving. Ken, good to see you. Oh, I understand that. I appreciate you being here. You go love them grandbabies, man. It's definitely a blessing. Definitely a blessing. Yeah, I remember my grandparents' house. Both sets of grandparents on both sides. It was always full of life, people coming and going, even to the last few moments, last few days. You know, I mean, it's just something about it. Devil Dog, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. You know, not really a whole lot too hot and heavy on my mind and heart. You know, just figured it's Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got nowhere to do, nowhere to go. Just figured I'd go live. The link's pinned in chat. Feel free. Bring controversy or conversation. The choice is yours. And I didn't realize there's a. I don't know why they do it on Mother's Day. I guess because it's just so many other events. But there's a. I think it's been going on for. I think this is the 20th annual. Uh, they have a big barbecue cooking competition here in the area every year. It's called the Boss Hog Cook Off, and I mean, there's dozens of competition chefs, these different barbecue connoisseurs that travel around the country and enter in different competitions. There's going to be dozens of those type of guys there, local guys. Uh, it's a 3 day event. It opened up, I think it opened up like around 3 o'clock this afternoon, and it usually runs till 9, and then it'll go all day tomorrow and all day Sunday. And it concludes Sunday with like the big prize ceremony and stuff like that. But there's little uh, many prizes and little events throughout the day. So I think I'm gonna go down there and think I'm gonna go down there and check out the Boss Hog Cook Off. I ain't went down there in a few years and checked it out, but I used to love it. I mean everything you can think of. I mean the best of the best barbecue. Everything from chicken to ribs to pork. I mean everything you could think of. See if I can't get signed up to be in the taste testing competition. That'd be pretty cool. Just sit around and gain about 10 pounds, you know? I know last year they had it. Um, I think they've been doing it I think it's been on a few years back, they switched up the dates and they've been doing it on Mother's Day weekend. I think they did it the year before COVID. Before I think they did it 2019. They switched up the dates. But last year I was going to go down there on Saturday. But I think it rained that whole day. So I said, the heck with it. I definitely ain't contending in no rain. But I think tomorrow is supposed to be nice. I think there's a chance of rain Sunday, so nice. Hog day in September. There you go. Hey now. Ain't nothing wrong with a little fish fry, you know? Fish don't fry in the kitchen and beans don't burn on the grill. Nice. Good old pulled pork. There you go. I know, right? Oh man, they have some good stuff down there. And then there's vendors that are selling stuff. You got uh, stuff for the kids to do down there, different activities, and like what do they call those things? The inflatables, the little jump houses, live music, live bands, different musicians performing music live throughout the day. So yeah, definitely sounds like the move tomorrow for Saturday. Might see if I can drag the mom out the house. Go by there and see if she wants to ride down there tomorrow. I know she will. She ain't gonna turn down a barbecue sandwich. Yeah, I hadn't had my first fish fry this year. I'm a little bit behind, you know. It's still early. Still early. Sandwich, I'm in. Oh yeah. Shit, that'd be a sandwich for sure. Yeah, most times you walk around about any of them booths, you ask for a sample, and they gonna cut you off a slab or whatever they got, you know. And I'm pretty sure it's still a free event. They don't charge you nothing. They don't charge you no entry fee. Now, of course, if you want to buy stuff from the vendors or do certain things or buy food, yeah, of course you got to pay for it. But I know some of these venues and events, I know they got to make money, but I know like some events around here locally, it kind of hurts them when they start charging like crazy entry fees, you know, and you already gonna uh, want to get something to eat, maybe buy something from the vendors, you know. It's just me. I'm just paying for myself. So I mean, you know, it is what it is when it goes for that. But like as far as like families and stuff, shoot, you start charging like $15, $20 a head to get in. Shoot, family of five, shoot, they done had to throw $100 bill at it before they even did anything. They ain't even got to eat. They ain't even bought a T-shirt. They ain't even bought an ice cream cone. Shoot, they're already $100 bill into it. Miss Meadow, you have a blessed night. I appreciate you stopping by, checking in. Happy Mother's Day weekend to you. Let's see here. Oh, we got chaos in the back rooms, y'all. The heck with it. Just bringing up. I'm just bringing guests in. You know what? They're gonna flash us. They're gonna flash us. Are you here to flash us, Bunny? I
No,
hope not. All
I don't
right,
want to
it's the
scare
real
the
Bunny.
rest of them off.
Will the real Bunny please stand up? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Thank you.
Yeah, I said the heck with it. You know, almost drifted off into a taco coma earlier, but said the heck with it. I figured I'd go live. You know,
Yep.
back by unpopular demand. See
I'm
what's
glad.
going on a Friday evening.
I might have to get up and walk around every so often. I really did eat too much.
What'd you eat?
um, it's like it's goulash, I guess. And I just wasn't paying attention. And then all of a sudden, okay, stop.
Yeah, I forget what they. I don't know if it's the. I don't think it would be the exact time for everybody because you know everybody's, you know, bodies are different sizes. I imagine not everybody's stomach is the same size, of course, but it
Yeah.
was. I forget how long they said it takes your once your stomach gets full or whatever that feeling, you know, like that, you know, like after a Thanksgiving or a good meal or something, you just like you're full, but you kind of just feel like disgusted for a second, you know. It's like that feeling. I forget how long it takes before your brain um gets that signal or acknowledges it. I think I heard sometime it was like 6 minutes, you know. I
Yeah.
don't know the exact number or the exact science behind that, but yeah, you'll be good, and yeah, your eyes will just definitely be bigger than your stomach, and then just a couple minutes later, you're like, man, what did I do? You know, how did I get here?
Right.
A whole box of Little Debbie's and a whole thing of ice cream later. You know, what have I done with my life? You know, it's only 10:30 a.m.
Yeah. 3 plates. Oh my goodness. Now this is just one little bowl, but I
Yeah,
don't
you know, see, Anthony's got standards and limitations. 3 plates, 3 plates and done. Walk away. You know what I mean? He don't go for the fourth. He knows better.
I think that's why they tell you to eat slow, so you know when you're at that point.
That's me. I don't say. I just sit there. I eat slow. I guess well, slower than most people and
Yeah.
stuff. But yeah, I ain't gonna just sit there and rush to it.
20
Then it's
minutes.
like this weird curse. Like the few times I may go like order something, like if it might be like me and my few coworkers or something, it don't make a difference. I can go in there 5 minutes before them, order, all of them come in and order something, and I'll still get my order last. It just always, it don't matter when I order, I can go first. I can have the most, I could just order a cup of water. Um, it just always it seems to work out like that. I don't know. Okay.
Do you smile a lot? Do you smile at people?
Who,
Maybe,
me?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand
What
it.
does that mean?
Well, I mean, if you look mad, then, maybe they're like, I don't know. I don't know why it would happen that way.
Oh no, it's just nah. It's just how the universe was designed for me. It's just teaching me not to do those type of things, you know? It's like, see, we try to tell you don't go to these places. And even if you're first, you're still last. Even at the Chick-fil-A, the last time I went to the Chick-fil-A, same thing, you know? And heck,
Hmm.
even if you ain't friendly to them, they're going to be friendly back to you. They're like, you know, it's very,
Yeah.
I guess you could have a bad Chick-fil-A customer service experience, but I've never had one personally. Like, dang, these people must have been up since 3:30 this morning. You know, they are just in an entirely different zone and a state of mind. You know,
Yeah. No, I didn't see any of that while we were traveling and stuff. People are generally nice.
yeah.
And even if you're working customer service, you're used to people who may be having a bad day.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, if you've been doing it for any period of time, like even one day nowadays, you know, in the right place.
Yeah. And so if you see someone like that, just I hope you're having a good day or anything, just to acknowledge that you see them. And because there was one time at Walmart, this lady, she was being pretty mean. She was the cashier to the people in front of us. And whenever we got up there, that's my friend started talking to her like that. And come to find out, the lady had been in the ER the night before with diverticulitis, and that's a pretty painful thing. It's in your colon. It's
Hmm. I'm not
it.
familiar with it, but I have heard the term.
Yeah, and it hurts. And so then it's like, oh man, keeping you in prayer and hope that this gets better. And so, and they wouldn't let her call in. So she was in pain, was why she was stick a thorn in a bear paw and see what happens. Hey, Vicky, John.
John Dunning, good, always good to see you. Greetings, brothers, sisters, and aliens. Yeah, you have to say that now, Bunny. I think they made that a thing. With the aliens among us, you can't just say like greetings, brothers and sisters. You have to acknowledge the aliens now. It makes them feel more welcome, a more peaceful transition into the society and among us. Uh, so yeah, that's the thing now. You have to acknowledge the aliens.
Even though I never have.
Things are changing. The aliens are among us, Bunny. So much disclosure, so much happening. I don't know. They must have. I didn't look into the news, but there must have been some type of file release or something because I got off work and before in the middle of me just chilling after work, cleaning up, just getting my thoughts together before I went and ate. I was just surfing, and there was like people talking about some photos or something about the aliens or something that was released. So
Yes.
I hadn't looked into it, but allegedly, from the few minutes I was on there, there must have been some big alien release today.
Hey, Lauren. So, yeah, he apparently some pages, of course, they haven't all been redacted enough yet, but some were released, some with um, pilots and the things that they have seen in flight. Um, some some stories about people in certain areas seeing the same thing, and
I know there's people that I don't know exactly when it was released, but I mean, I imagine there's always dates on these type of things. Um, any type of whatever it is on different things that they disclose or release. There's different dates. They say, all right, we're not going to disclose these files until the year 2033. And they'll disclose it. It's made public, but it's just so much happening and so many different things. Most people don't know it or tracking it until it happens, and then then of course it's a thing. The media gets it, the social media gets it, but yeah, I hadn't really looked into it. I don't know what would be the people that's combed through it, whatever was released. What would be the big thing? I don't know. What would that be?
that's what I asked. Why is this sudden push up about aliens just everywhere? And I don't know. It another distraction to keep from the Epstein files? Is it just to keep from? I have no idea.
The rats are coming, Bunny.
Is it to
Don't forget
cover
about the rats.
land? Yes, there that stuff is spreading like crazy. So they say.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot.
I can't remember
For
what they
some,
call it.
it's just the yeah. I
Mongo.
think it's even something. I saw some report about here on Georgia today, some news article I was just surfing. I'm like, man, you know what? This is like 50 years worth of of news events that just happened within the last week. You know what? I'm done with it. I turned the phone off. I put it on the charger, and I went and had tacos.
There
You
you
know,
go.
I said,
it's
man,
it's like an overload. Yeah.
like it's a society overload. You know, I can see and kind of, look through these stories. I don't really, you know, I see it, some things for what they are. Some things are just going to happen, but just like a society overload. They're like overloading society with just, man.
Yes. And I think that there's a reason for that. Just haven't figured out what.
I asked the guy, I said, man, are y'all going on lockdown? I said, if y'all get ready to go on lockdown, just let me know. Just let me get my Friday tacos before you go on lockdown. He's like, nah, we ain't locking this place down. They were one of the few places where there was not, well, not the few places, but even like when it happened in 2020,
uh,
not 2020, not when Helena happened, when the power and stuff was out, there was like some places they just said the heck with it. They didn't have no power, or if they had backup, it's limited on one of those giant coolers, so they just set up out front and was cooking, and just people could come get plates. They wasn't making no money off of it or charging nobody.
that's
And
good.
there was a lot of businesses like that. And it was good. It was some of them that I'd already supported, some that I didn't really know uh, kind of existed, but it shined a spotlight on the good people, the people that was trying to do the right thing, trying to make things better for whatever it's worth.
Yeah. I called a VFW maybe yesterday to see if, because I noticed in listening to Georgia and what's going on, the fires and everything. They were
Forgetting it
telling
all.
places
Oh,
to what they needed, and this place they're they're housing people who have been displaced, and they're serving hot meals, and um, it's a VFW, and so I
yeah.
called to see if they had enough groceries to feed the people, and they said they were stocked good, maybe check back in a week. And so um, I don't know, I mean, just because can't be there to help. So, and like I told Pat a while ago, food banks, so far we have overflow in food banks still.
Yeah. Yeah, we have here in my area we have different food banks. Um
Yeah.
Open at different times, people could, somebody, if they had a way around, they could coordinate, and there's pretty much a food bank open in pretty much any part of the area any given day. And then we have a place, I don't know how far they reach out. I guess it's a local thing, maybe from further, I don't know, but it's called the Golden Harvest Food Bank. And
Mm,
I think ultimately they partner with like bigger entities, bigger organizations to maybe like uh, they get donations. A lot of stuff gets donated, but I think they help like liquidate certain things instead of it like going to waste. You know, they get a
yes.
hold of it and redistribute it. Disperse it, whatever it may be, canned goods, rice, beans. They
Yep.
do. Then the churches, a lot of the churches, they still have certain like food banks or like food days. You can go up there and get stuff.
Yep.
Um, and I know everywhere is different. Everybody's state, everybody's community is different.
Yeah. And a lot of times they'll deliver. Like, if you call one and just tell them you have no way to get there, really need some food, and I'm sure somebody would deliver it.
Yeah. I can't speak for everybody's area. I know places like this here, like some churches, they have like a church bus, that people that can't get to church, if you let them know, they can try to come out there and pick you up, but they do that sometimes. They'll do it for like food deliveries, or like during the summertime, they'll do it for like seniors or like kids. Uh,
Yes.
you know, those type of meals or donations, you can sign up and they'll get you in the program or whatever.
Yeah. I think we have Meals on Wheels here, and they
Yeah, the
deliver.
meal. I think that's still a thing. Yeah.
And then, goodness, I can't remember all of them. And we're in a really rural place, so I would think closer to the big cities there would be even more opportunities. What? Well, we have to support the aliens too. I am not paying the aliens. Just saying up front. That's it. Hantavirus. And something like that. Hantavirus. Yeah, that's crazy. And that's what that Mrs. Hackman passed away from. It affects the lungs. Hmm.
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
That I'm not supporting the aliens. I'm not gonna give them money.
What if they need like gas money to get back home to Jupiter or something? You wouldn't be willing to donate to that monetary fund?
Okay. If it's an alien spaceship, do you really think our gasoline is gonna make it fly?
I don't know. They may eat our gasoline. They may use our gasoline to put in their Fruit Loops or something. Who knows how these things work, Bonnie? It's a good question.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Their gas. They probably need like something weird for gas. Like I don't know. They'll need a Kool-Aid. They'll just have to consume our entire Kool-Aid ration and supply. That's what it runs off of. Hey, hey, hey! It's the Kool-Aid, man.
John, that's sad.
There you go. Especially if they had like just like 6 arms or like 4 arms or something. That could double or triple your sandwich production.
True.
It's pretty cool. They could cut your grass and weed eat at the same time. Who knows how these things work? Just be I don't know. They are among us, Bonnie. They are among us.
So they say. I don't know.
I think there's supposed to be what? Didn't they say there's another big what did they say? Disclosure Day? Isn't Disclosure Day next month? Didn't they say
June,
that?
I don't know. Disclosure of what?
There was some I can't remember the individual. Somebody in chat will know it. There was some guy that said he was supposed to do an alien disclosure day. Um, I think that was in the beginning of June, sometime June 8th or June 9th.
Hmm.
I can't remember who the guy was. Somebody in chat will know. I'm limited on brain capacity at the moment. Having to up the wattage as we speak. Could be the end of this month. Um,
Yeah, I keep seeing it's going to be a slow disclosure.
Heck, it's been a slow. I mean, how much slower can we get?
Yeah.
How long ago was Roswell? Whatever event or whatever that was supposed to portray or project. Even before then, or thousands of years or hundreds of years, or I don't know. I guess we could get slower. I didn't know we could get slower in the era of warp speed. How can you be slower
Right.
and in warp speed? I think that's like blowing out both your left tires and you're just burning out in a circle. You're going as fast as you can, but you're just in a circle. We're just drifting. We're Tokyo drifting.
Yep.
I don't know.
Kind of craziness will come up next.
That's why people stop watching TV because it's just so much happening. It's like, well, life just became a reality series.
Yes.
Like what was that movie? The True Man Show. We all just have been uploaded into the True Man Show. We have no need for the reality TV. We're in it.
Yep. My friend was telling me about a movie, and she totally gave me the wrong title because someone over at Bush's gave me the right title, and it sounds pretty interesting. And it's called Snowpiercer.
Oh yeah, Snowpiercer. Yeah, it
You've
was I think it was a book or a novel, and then they
yeah,
turned it into a movie. And I have seen the movie, and I enjoyed it for what it was worth. And then a couple years after that, they turned it into a TV show. And I don't
yeah,
know if it's still a current series, but it did have several episodes.
yeah. She was telling me that too. And then there was another one from 21, and it's called A Beautiful Mind. Have you seen that?
A Beautiful Mind with who was in that movie?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. Yeah, that's an older movie. I've seen that one.
Yep.
Yeah, Snowpiercer. That's kind of an interesting story. There was this some type of event that happened on Earth, and there was this guy or this scientist that allegedly thought that they could control the events was happening on Earth and make things kind of cooler, or maybe like block out certain elements of the sun allegedly. So they uh, fired off this stuff or ejected this stuff, and at first it was okay, but then it completely backfired, and it allegedly sent the entire Earth into like a state of super ice age.
Oh,
So
wow.
this guy, I forget the main character's name. They always mention him, but the guy he built this train in this track, and it just basically just kept traveling around the world. And there was different classes of people that was like left, like all the people that was allegedly left alive was on this train. It started at the very beginning and it went to the caboose. And as each car you went back, it was like a lower class or like a different zone. Like they had a train car for like growing and stuff, a train car for like schooling and what kids was on there and different things.
Hunger Games on a train.
Yeah, kind of pretty much. Yeah. That same kind of dystopian story told just in a different way, a different event. Instead of it being in an open society, now it's an ice age on a train. I mean, who wants
Yeah.
to be stuck on a train forever? Oh, see, the dog even knows. The dog knows that ain't nothing you want to play around with, buddy. You see, these are the type of yeah, that just happened. Can't even make that up. But yeah, it was interesting watching it. Well, you can watch the movie. I think you would enjoy it. But
Yeah, I will. See, that's all these movies everyone keeps naming. I've never seen them. And thank you for that link, John.
The Minds of Men.
Saved it.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. I have to check it out after after the show.
I definitely want to see how men's minds work. 'Cause
They say they do. Nobody really does, Bunny.
I'm
They say they
clue.
want these things, but who really wants these things, you know?
Okay, I guess she needs outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we started talking about the Ice Age and the trains. Yeah, the dog wasn't having that one. Shoot. I don't know what that means, Cheryl. Man, it's pretty dark stuff. Snowpiercer equals Willy Wonka. Yeah, it was a pretty. I don't know when the novel or when the book came out. I've only seen the movie. 8 meeting with Top Banks. He wanted to know about people in Bangkok, expenses, bad. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I love it. It's one of my favorite sayings, you know? And so it begins. They've been telling you for years, you know, they've been hitting you with those bank commercials on TV. What's in your wallet? What's in your wallet? I don't know, friend. What's in your wallet? They've been wanting to know, you know? They tell us these things. Whatever bank entity or whatever company that is, I remember those commercials, you know? The true Don Dada, you know? You can't be truer than that. You may got the Teflon Don, but around here we just got the true Don Dada. Good to see you as always, my friend. Shh. There you go. There you go. Grape hash joint. Mm, man, you're doing it big, man. You're doing it big for all those that can't do it big. I appreciate that, you know? Right? The phone app, yeah, everything's got a yeah, I mean it's all that everything, you know, the it's all integrated with the everything digital that's been here, you know? From the integration to the debit card, the credit card, and what the '60s, the '70s. To I mean to now where we at, everything's tapped. You know, everything's tapped. You got the iTap, the Google Tap, the ePay, the My Way, the Your Way. You know, you don't even have to be one call away no more. You're just one tap away. You're one tap away from anything. Damon Austin, good to see you. I hope all is well. But yeah, it's not like these type of things came out of the closet overnight. It's just been a slow integration, a slow evolution into these type of things. It's like checks. Like how much longer do you think like somebody physically writing a check would still be a thing? You know, I know it's been a thing for a very long time. It may not ever eventually phase out totally, but you know, who knows? I went to get some groceries the other day and I was behind an older gentleman and he was writing a check, you know, and I was thinking to myself, you know, I looked around, I was thinking, dang, I wonder how many people come in and handwrite checks in these businesses or establishments anymore. There you go. I stand corrected. Bunny just got some new checks. She got the Georgia Bulldog edition checks fresh in the mail off the press. I like it. Georgia Bulldog red. Looks good on you. See, Garrett, If you're gonna be coming in here with some fake news about Georgia, at least spell Georgia right. You know what I mean? I can't promote the fake news, non-fake news. Now I'm thinking that you're talking about the country Georgia, not the state of. Y'all got lucky. I see you ain't talking about the Diamond Dogs though. Them Georgia Bulldog dogs, shoot, they're on a tear in baseball. You don't want to see the Diamond Dogs right now, Garrett. See, now you got Bonnie riled up, Garrett. Now you got Bonnie saying things in chat, Bonnie. See what you did, Garrett? Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. There's still a thing. Some people still use them. But yeah, I could definitely see a time eventually where there could be a time when like those type of things, personal checks, not so much, you know? All right, Gary, I'll give you. It happened tonight. It was so fresh off the press, they couldn't even spell Georgia right. I see that sometimes when I'm like looking up articles online, and I'm thinking, man, I'm not the smartest man in the world. I do formulate a lot of run on sentences and discombobulated ideas, but these are the people that's getting paid. You know, their jobs is news editors or editorial reviewers, you know, and how the heck did they miss all these words? You gotta fact check the fact checkers, you know what I mean? Who's got time for that? Who's got time to fact check News Weekly? You know, who are these people? No, that's not what I think, Garrett. That's just it was written in stone once, allegedly. All great things come from Georgia, you know? Hashtag, if you disagree, come up and prove me wrong. But you know, that was a thing, you know? It's what some of the great elders and wise men of the Georgian forests and byways have told me in my travels, you know? See? See? Bonnie knows the thing. She knows the thing. I like it. I like it. The chat's going wild. Usually happens after 11:11. You know, we make it to 11:11, we peak, and then it's like a, what do you call it? It's like meltology. You know, it's like the giant tree plateaus. You know, I love it. You just wait, Garrett. 120 days until dog domination commences. You had your springtime. You had your summertime. You had the state swim champions. You had the softball champions. You had the I don't know what the other champion was, but you know, when it's bulldog season, it's bulldog season. There you go, hit that midnight ride on that midnight train to Georgia. Yeah, it might be on one tonight. Who knows? It might be off on one after it. It was still legendary.
I
Be
can't
one for
find
the record books. What you trying to find?
train station, train to Georgia.
Oh shoot. It's like one of the you ever seen Harry Potter? You just got to be at the train station and it may or may not appear, you know?
It sounds like it's going to be a fall trip anyway,
There you go.
because of all the devastation we don't want to see, all the
No, yes.
hurricanes, you know, stuff.
Everybody's dealing with a lot, but yeah, the state of Georgia, they're definitely dealing with a lot, especially South Georgia, trying to pick through the pieces on all them wildfires. I mean, it was already a mess after Helena. Still
Yes.
almost 2 years removed from that event, you know, and it wasn't just a here event or a state event. I mean, shoot, we saw the devastation. Some of us lived through it, worked through it, you know, all the way up through North Carolinas and beyond. But yeah, now they're having to pick up the pieces yet again.
Count and JM, good to see you.
There you go, Count. Good timing, man. I was just finna say, let me bum a smoke from somebody. Perfect timing. See how these things work out, Bunny?
So I'm wondering what y'all are doing wrong in Georgia that
Damn, good to see you. What do you
all this
mean? What are we doing wrong?
that all this is happening. What? Why Georgia now? I
Oh
thought y'all
no.
were like the safest place on earth, practically.
They used to say that. I think they used to print that like on the back of phone books. You know, every phone book in America, I think, used to say that, but I don't know.
Yeah,
It's, I don't know. Things happen, you know, naturally, organic, non-organic. But I seen, I was actually, I thought to think that there would be fires or something last year, just with all this, the trees and the debris and stuff still out, and it was a dry summer last year, you
yeah,
know. Um, I think it's just a combination of things, different things. You know, Georgia's always on their mind. You know, Ray Charles tried to tell him about it. Even he saw it, Bunny, and he couldn't see nothing. You know what I mean? If a blind man could tell you what's happening, what does that tell you? You know, we guess we just don't have the ears to see and the eyes to hear. I don't know, but yeah, it's a lot going on everywhere. But yeah, we definitely
yeah.
got our piece of the pie here,
That
no doubt.
when I updated the drought chart, y'all are definitely still in the really dark area.
Yeah, we're like little Havana down here, Bunny. Shit, I think they're starting to go open up a Cuban cigar shop here in the next couple months. It's like, man,
Yeah, it's Georgia and the panhandle of Florida.
I wish I'd have took my phone up there to the lake the other day and recorded that video. I've never, I've been going to that property all my life, and I've never seen it that low. I mean, it's a combination of the drought and a combination of the, uh, they got the dams closed to
Yeah,
a certain degree to limit water and stuff, whatever. But those things was already prescribed to happen anyway. They put that all in their publications and newsletters years and months ago that these type of things was going to happen. Some people read them, some people didn't read them. But then you have natural events or unnatural weather events, you know, definitely don't help a situation.
true.
Even the Savannah River, man, it's just, it's horribly low.
Hmm.
This
So
too shall pass. This too shall pass, Bunny.
since y'all are on the East Coast, so California, they have always talked about funneling in ocean water into the state. So do y'all do that on the East Coast
For what?
to fill any water reservoirs that might be low or
No, no, I don't think you would really want to do something like that. Um, salt, salt water versus fresh water. Um, I mean, it's still ultimately water, but yeah, it's definitely a different component, you know, as far as like,
right.
no, I mean, I could see like using it for like maybe putting out a fire or something, but no, I wouldn't see filling up reservoirs or anything like that with it.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think something like that may cause more problems than it would may help.
True.
Just with certain vegetation,
The fish.
certain life, fish life, different
Yeah.
animals, things like that. I mean, you
True.
do have certain parts, like down in like certain parts of Florida and stuff, where you have like these waterways that get to a certain point and it's kind of like mixed right before they split. You know, some places where you have like the crocodiles and stuff, they'll start coming a little bit more inland than they used to in certain areas because, you know, crocodiles are more saltwater, alligators, they're more like freshwater.
Yes. Hmm.
But I don't know the whole science behind it, but I mean, there would ultimately, I mean, it seemed like there would be a way to like filter, maybe clean it out, make it some type of drinkable, you know, remove whatever salts or whatever it's from. I don't know how much uh, money or how much that would entail to do something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, and I've seen the I know they have a machine that does that. It's huge.
There
And
you go.
yep.
Gonna pay Israel to do it. How about that? Give them a little bonus. Give them a little
Oh,
salty bonus.
imagine that. Our rulers. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Got to give them a cut. It's good salt. It's good salt. They got to get a cut.
Yeah, we have a
Yeah, they're
salt lake here. I haven't looked to see what it looks like right now, but it's one of the biggest salt deposits in the United States, actually.
yeah. There you go. I think that's the term. Salt infiltration. You know.
Hmm.
Yeah, you don't want the salt infiltration, Bunny. No, 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 no.
We'll
We,
see. And that's like where I fish is the Colorado River goes out into the ocean.
mhm.
So, um, so we know that so far up that river, it's going to be a mixture of fresh water and salt water. You never know what you're going to catch in the river.
I think it's as long as it's like a natural balance. Like whatever the natural balance is of the streams and the aquifers and the snow caps melting in it and all trickles down and ultimately, flows down into the Gulf or the different areas or different waterways. As long as that balance, when you start having too much balance or just too much consumption, um, it doesn't have to, the natural cycle can't, I guess, can't keep up to certain ways and replenish and fix what has been done. So you have those mixtures because I mean, even when storms and stuff come in, the hurricanes and stuff they bring in from waters uh, through the
Yeah,
ocean, through the Gulf, through the Caribbean, all that stuff constantly going. So I mean, ultimately, all that type of stuff does get mixed to a certain degree, but you have to have that proper balance, I guess, from the whatever it may be. I don't know. There's a word for it.
yeah. And but so they're saying it's really expensive. Is
See,
it as expensive as the billions of dollars for a ballroom? Just
huh?
curious.
I didn't even know y'all had that down there, or that could be a thing.
Plans 1 billion Texas desalination plant drop. That that didn't surprise me, but why? Mm.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
how. I mean, in my simple small mind, I mean, I could see that the great thinkers and the great doers of the world, whoever they may or may not be, could come up with a way to make it drinkable. Whether we would want to drink their concoction, I mean, it seems like in the right way, there could be a way to do it with no harm. But who knows? I don't know how much, especially when you're talking about converting maybe millions of gallons a day. I don't know how many of gallons they would convert a day or weekly or however much. I mean, I imagine if they're going to do it, it's going to be a good bit. I would
Well,
imagine millions of gallons a day.
so why spend all that money when our military has the machine that can go out in the middle of a desert where there's no water and make water from the condensation, from the moisture in the sky? So, and that puts out a lot of gallons a day. I can't remember how much they said, but it was enough for all the people around there. So, if they already have that, see, I think
But,
this is just a money
but that's
maker.
good, like on the personal side or like the small scale side for like community or personal use. But on a giant scale, uh, it would be almost impossible. You'd have to have so much, especially for like companies and entities like that. that need to consume water, they need a lot more than just that. Something like that may be good for like communities, but they need a lot of it. That's why they would do the desalting of the ocean waters and stuff to be able to keep up with the demand they need. It's not so much anymore doing the right thing or why don't they do this. It's they do this for a reason. It's they're not just being stupid by accident. No, all this stuff is purposely in purpose for a reason.
Yeah.
We set up rain collection devices for our gardens. We get enough for our gardens, but uh, a data center or something, if they're going to do it, they're just going to tap into a river or waterway. They may have some micro stuff set up on facility to collect rainwater as it falls, but they're looking to tie into a main source, have that constant power.
Power in the sense of people power.
Anyway, any sense of the word. It's not just one sense. There's no just one breakdown. All of this stuff is integrated, whether people want to admit it or it affects their life or everything. Everything ultimately in this system is connected.
Yeah.
Power to power their devices, dominion, power over people, over a community, whatever it may be.
Yeah. Well, I think everybody needs to, and it's really cheap and easy to rig up the little, I cannot remember what it's called, but it's just, you can take some tree limbs to mount it up on, and it's this rectangle of this cloth, and take some metal, bend it into a V, and make a trough underneath it and catch water. Do water in the mornings.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, definitely for like your home or personal use, definitely. Try to do
Yes,
as much as you can.
because I think that a lot of us are going to be having water shortages in the future, and knowing how to collect water any way you can is essential to life.
Oh, no doubt. When you have to drink it, we wash with it, we cook with it, we bathe, we clean our clothes in it,
Yep.
we feed our gardens with it, we're
Uh,
made of it.
yeah.
And then
I,
you ever heard that whatever nursery rhyme or whatever storyline it came from? I can't remember exactly, but it was the quote of what was it? Water, water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. I don't know what story or poem or notation that was from.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know if
And,
anybody else has ever heard it. It's one of those things that's just in my memory block.
yeah. Cheryl, nobody's around to tell me I can't collect rainwater. You know, you got a bucket sitting outside and oops, it rains in it. What are they going to do? Come and dump it out? I don't think so.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's crazy that they would even think about restricting something like that.
Yep.
Heck, if anything, it should seem like more beneficial, if you're like in a time in drought, if everybody's doing a little bit and,
Hmm.
kind of helping offsetting the problem, ultimately it would take a strain off of the system that they have in place, but I guess that's too much common sense.
Yes. Common sense out the window.
And even that, I mean, that's just the basic form of just getting in the door. We always want to strive for more than common sense, in my opinion. That's like the bare minimum, you know. I don't know. And even that is just not even common. Or was it ever common? Who knows? Who knows these things?
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, you're a menace to society. You're catching water. So the wet bandits be like the guys from Home Alone. You're a wet bandit, you know. How
Well,
dare you have a water catching apparatus?
it's time to let the rebel out again. The rebel inside you. What's it called? The rebel
Okay,
yell.
it's crazy. Be right back. Let me grab something to drink.
Okay. Yeah, I um there was yeah, they tried that a couple of years ago in the town I was in, um, that we couldn't collect rainwater. So then we got a new mayor, and I said, first thing I want to address is the rainwater collection. And whoop, that ordinance disappeared. I mean, that's how you take a stand, is start at your local level and tell them this is ridiculous. True count. And yes, they do attract mosquitoes if you just leave it sitting there, but if you're using it on your garden and stuff, nope. Water is precious. Use every drop. Life straws, charcoal, sand, rocks, a sock. Many ways. 420. Yeah, I was going to do a lot more today, but didn't get high. Not allowed. Of course, I'm sure if some gummies showed up in the mail, it'd be okay. Hint, hint. Wrap it in aluminum foil and it's all good. Just saying. Village acorn people. What? You know what? Years ago, they tried to they tried to say they were going to come in and put meters on our wells to regulate how much well water we were using. Well, that got shot down too. It didn't happen. Y'all have more power than you think. Use it. Hey, Shireen, the rhyme of the ancient mariner. I've heard that. There's a song too. The Mariner. I have heard it. HOA Karens. Yeah, I think that that is a God-given resource put here for human consumption because we have to have it. The tribe, good to see you. I had to step away a second, so I'm just yakking. The link is pinned at the bottom. If anyone wants to come up. The rhyme of the ancient mariner. I need to write that down so I'll remember to see if that's the same thing. Oh, I can't even spell anymore. Okay, got it. JM, it's okay. We allow slurring. Will I say that? This
All
is
right,
a.
I'm back. What
do
happened?
you
What did I miss?
do you allow slurring? JM said he would join, but he'd probably be worrying my slurs.
They say, I think they said about 8% of people that found my channel was looking up slurring or different type of slurrages. So I mean, that could, yeah, that's acceptable. You know, might as well give that 8% something to look. You know, I don't think anybody's looking up. What was it? What did they say? Miami man goes missing on cruise ship. I was like, how does that even equal to anything? You know, I guess it's just everything and nothing. It doesn't know what to say about it.
Mary, that is so true. Washing your hair in rainwater.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Your grandma's rainwater ain't our rainwater, buddy. You know what I mean? If you want to go back to grandma Nana or great grandma Nana, you know, it's just they're extracting more and injecting more. You know,
Right. That's true.
a lot of things exist independently in nature, certain minerals, certain elements and stuff. But once you figure out how to, you know, scientifically manipulate and, put things together, then you have something totally different, things that probably wouldn't have naturally happened that way.
True, the tribe. I was trying to get somebody to come up on panel, but they're being shy.
Now it's Friday, it's Friday, ain't no telling. You never know.
Count, I'm waiting for Cheryl to answer that also. What are acorn people anyway?
What's Cheryl saying?
She's way back there. She
Let
said
me see. Oh, I missed something.
something about saving acorn people.
Sharon J, good to see you. Let me see. Oh man. I had an experience once and it was pretty wild. I saved a village of acorn people. Oh damn. Oh yeah, we gotta hear more about the acorn people. Damn. Yeah, tell us more. Please do. Oh, she was on shrooms at the time. Okay. All right. That explains it. Still a
Okay,
cool story. We got to hear about it, though. You know,
right.
either the acorn people were on shrooms or she was. I don't know. Somebody was tripping. Yeah. Yeah. If it was a real one, they're not asking for your leader. You know what I mean?
Right.
Maybe for an optic or maybe for a, who knows? But yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. Oh,
Cheryl,
man.
Cheryl.
Wow. Sounds like an amazing story. You got to share it with us sometime, you know? But that's like, what is the alleged drug? Um, is it,
LSD.
I forget it's a specific,
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, there's three of us now, and
yeah,
everybody's
welcome to the panel.
Thanks,
hey,
Watt.
Dan.
Good to see everyone here.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I do. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome.
Everything's good.
No, Watt muted there just when he was bringing me up, and then unmuted, and then I think he's muted again. But it's thanks for having me on here, Watt.
Oh, I'm just fumbling around, moving. Just got me something to drink, trying to get resituated. You know, didn't want to make too much chaos.
Yeah. Very,
How are
very
you?
cool.
I hope all is well.
I'm pretty good, you know. I'm not going to complain. If I figured that 79 wasn't lurking, I might complain, but I know she gets all upset if I complain.
79. I don't know if I'm familiar with that character.
Oh no, she's she's actually pretty cool. Her YouTube handle is at 99979, which is three nines fine gold, right? Gold is 79 on the gram.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see 79 in Indy's chat all the time. I did not know it was a she. That's
Yeah.
good to know.
Okay, I have seen that. I remember a character. It's like a bunch of numbers, but it starts with 79 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Always cutting up. Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? It's Friday night. The night's still young. Still got what? 13 more minutes of Friday left here on the East Coast, ladies and gentlemen. Bring your best shot.
Yeah, I got the same time as you. Like I'm near Toronto, so it's like later than quarter to 12.
Really?
It's 11:47 here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Some
that's
type of
what I
time displacement.
well, mine says 1047. See, I told you that that was going on. Think they're amping up the time on us so we make it feel so we feel like time is flying by.
Well, it sure does. Like I find every year seems to go by faster than the previous. I've noticed that for a long time, decades.
Yeah. So the thing that I saw was showing how real time versus digital time, and it's like they're taking or adding about 3 minutes a day to the time.
Really?
It's kind of weird. Yeah.
Wow. Like, do you think that's credible?
I don't know. I mean,
That is
um,
pretty wild.
when you hear all this about the calendar and the everything, it's like, why are we being shoved into the future for so far? If the year's really 15 something instead of 20 something. Hmm.
Right. I
I
can
don't
see.
know.
Yeah, I don't know either. There's all sorts of think tanks now, though, eh? Like theoretical physics and trying to warp time. And like if you studied Einstein, relativity and special relativity, and it was all about understanding space time.
Hmm. Everything's quantum now. What was that show?
Yeah,
Quantum Leap? Ages ago?
I don't know. I used to watch Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
Never saw Quantum Leap, though.
Quantum, quantum age.
The
What does that
big,
even mean?
big, beautiful quantum age.
Mm,
Gold is everywhere.
take some extra gold. There's an abundance somewhere. I think we could all distribute it evenly amongst ourselves. You know, tax-free purposes, of course.
Right?
Well, if you figure that the central banks, and for the states, that's the Federal Reserve,
Yeah.
Mhm.
they're issuing all these banknotes to the people, effect like indirectly at least, but they're issuing it as a debt, and it gets added onto the national debt. So they're like, here's all this currency, and now you owe it back to us plus interest.
Yes.
And what they do with the interest, and when they get repaid, because they just printed it out of thin air, and it's even easier now because it's just digitally created. And so their return on investment, what they do with the what they get is they buy gold with it.
Hmm.
Right? It's the central banks accumulate the gold,
Yep.
and it's like they are effectively the banker in a monopoly game,
Hmm.
except that like they're the banker and it's generational. The game's been in their family for generations, and everyone that comes online and gets born into their system is just a player with a thimble or a boot or whatever, but they're always the frickin' banker, and they always win because they can change the rules because they hold the gold.
Control the bank. Right.
See, that's my 2 cents worth.
Yep.
Trump wants to be on the $100 bill, says Pat.
Nice.
Oh my
Trump note.
goodness.
It is kind of narcissistic. Like here in Canada, it drives me nuts that like the Queen has been on our coins and the currency, and then now like I'll just call him P. Charles.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Now he's on all the coinage. It's like, oh my god, no!
Is
I
Nice.
he?
can't I can't get rid of it quick enough. Like I don't save or collect any of that with him on it.
Yeah. Hmm.
That is kind of narcissistic, though. It reminds me of that movie Coming to America. Didn't Eddie Murphy get put on the money, or was it Arsenio Hall?
Oh, um,
I think Eddie Murphy ended up being
Eddie
on
Murphy.
the money.
Yeah.
Coming to
Was,
America.
yep. The Prince.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a good movie. 30 to 35 days off, maybe more.
But
See?
the plants will figure it out, right? Like the plants will let you know.
But see, that's the thing is people are having trouble with their crops. Some of the farmers I've been seeing are having trouble with their crops. Of course, they're blaming it on the no fertilizer because it's stuck in the humus thing up there, whatever it's called. And I'm like, but wait, there's so many other natural ways. Why is everybody freaking about a ship of fertilizer? There's so many ways to make your own.
Yeah, and regenerative farming and regenerative agriculture is
Yep.
really the way to go. Buying store bought fertilizers is pretty weak, I think. But they
Yeah.
do. I know a lot of the seeds are being genetically modified now, so
Yes.
that the only way that they'll actually grow is by buying a subscription to all their nutrient boosters and this and that, and like it's
Yes.
insane with membrane.
But so if they've been using these fields to plant for even a few years, that fertilizer's still in there. And I don't see why they would be having trouble. The only thing I can think of is because of the droughts that are all over.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is there any Amish in the area?
Not in Texas.
Okay.
They I think there's one group down along the coast somewhere I've heard, but
They tend to be very very in tune, with
yes,
the land,
yes.
and they have to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they avoid all the store bought um, and commercialized products as much as possible, right? They stay as natural as possible.
Yes. I think well, we do have a lot of Mennonites, and it's kind of the same, but not as strict. And they do use the luxuries of life. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're very very similar, and there's different um, like levels of how extreme they are too, right? In
Yes.
both the Mennonite and the Amish,
Yeah.
but both tend to be very very good with agriculture and with living a simple lifestyle. I've seen, like, did you see that Amish Mafia TV show?
No.
Or it goes right off the rails. It shows like these Amish, like they've got their own mafia.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
yeah, it's weird.
I'm back for real this time. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It's too much to handle.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
I know. You know, what do you do? What do you do?
Just keep moving forward. Right? Every day's a gift. Every moment, I think is a gift too. Really.
It is. Can be taken away in a heartbeat.
Yep.
No doubt. You know, no doubt.
And acknowledging that and being, grateful for all the things that are going well is really um, undervalued and underestimated, in my opinion.
True.
It's really really easy to focus on the negative, and it can actually suck you down into a bad place.
Yes, it,
Whereas by contrast, if you focus on what is going well and focus on the things that are good, that
mhm.
can help you stay on the high road.
Mhm.
I believe that's true. And I think because I went deep into the um, what's happening with the children. And, um, but ever since then, now I keep seeing all these FBI stings where they're rescuing children. So it's like the universe countered what I was stuck in. And I'm still kind of deciding, should I discuss this or not? And then I just keep getting the videos where they're finding all these children, and they just arrested the head director of CPS, and so there's good things that are happening also, but it's not as full scale justice as I feel that it needs to be. Does
Yeah,
that
and
make
I know it can sound like a cop out, but you know, a lot of the time it takes a lot of time. You
Yes,
know,
it does.
so yeah, so I don't want to defend like anything that's slowing down um, justice on that subject at all, or coming to truth, or saving and helping people in tough situations. But I think I think there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes still that is very very good, and
Yeah,
sometimes it just takes a hell of a long, like a heck of a long time.
it does. That's some of those stings I have heard it took like 10 years because they have to, um, they send in one of their own to fit in and um, gain the trust of the criminal organization, whatever it may be. And then they have to have actual physical evidence. Um, so yeah, there's a lot to it. So
They
it
just had an alleged, pretty sure most people here's heard about it now, but an alleged Sinai cruise bust, where they just arrested a bunch of people off of that allegedly, you know,
off of oh,
off of the Disney
oh
Sinai.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
the sin in the eye. They put it. It's just blatantly in your eyes.
And
Yeah, I don't know how much or who was all involved, but allegedly there was something involved with kids with that.
yes. And isn't the two ships that's been stuck out there with the virus, are they Disney ships? I thought
I'm
that they
not
were
sure.
Disney Cruise Lines or something.
I hadn't dug too much into that to see. I mean, it is a thing of curiosity. Whatever ships is stuck out there, whoever, I don't
Mhm.
know who the owners or whoever they're operated by. Sometimes you have like big corporations like that, and they have like smaller like liners or crews under them. It may not say Disney or something on it, but they have like their parent companies of like other ships and stuff. I imagine at this point,
Yeah.
or like just to look at the size, the massive size of some of these cruise ships. Uh, they're like mobile amusement parks. I mean, just to think of like 10 years ago, the size of like a standard cruise ship, and then you look at like these new, whatever you call them, the mega cruise ships. That's got the water parks. They got everything on it. I mean, it absolutely dwarfs the ones from like 10 years ago or
Yeah.
20 years ago.
They have fast food restaurants inside. They have
Oh yeah, they got the
everything you
Wolfgang Puck, bunny.
They
it's like
got
a
casinos and every, like
yeah.
I like
Yeah.
going to a casino every once in a while, so I follow a couple of the casino channels on YouTube. And like,
Mhm.
there's the one guy, he's going on these cruises all the time, and he's live streaming from the casino in the cruise ship, and it's got to be like 20,000 square foot casino anyway. Not massive,
Yeah.
but still a good size.
Yeah,
I don't think I'd want to go. I wouldn't really want to go on a cruise though.
yeah, that's what
I'd
I
rather
was
be on. I'd rather
thinking.
be on the land.
Yep, floating cities.
Unless it was like if it was a private party, like on a smaller, like still a nice cruise ship, but a smaller cruise ship, and I knew like a good chunk of the people,
Yeah,
uh, then I could see that.
not.
But I don't want to be floating around in the middle of the freaking international waters with 1,000 people I don't know. You know what I mean?
That freak out and no telling what they're going to do when they panic.
Yeah. And Count's got it right. He's like floating shitties. Like sometimes there's mechanical issues there, right? Like there's been some horror stories on some of those ships too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if rats was getting on ships and stuff way back in the day when people was coming across the ocean and making whatever America was 250 years ago, I'm pretty sure the rats have figured out a way to get on these new these new age ships that's going across the oceans. There's a lot
is
more compartments and a lot more stuff they can hide in now. Different storages, ACE and all that type of. I don't know the. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's across the board. I mean, hey, it was a couple years ago. The windows and doors was falling off airplanes and stuff. So I mean, I could imagine planes, trains, and automobiles. It all falls under the same umbrella. I know they have certain guidelines and certain specs, but it's hit and miss. Certain people just. We know how these things go.
Yeah. That was
isn't
one of my favorite movies was Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
right.
I know it. They were trying
But
to tell us something then.
isn't this kind of how the past virus started too, though, with travel? Same, like they're saying this one was a couple from Germany that went somewhere South America. They were in the dump lands or something, taking pictures of birds, which sounds totally bizarre to me anyway. And that
Yeah,
they
if I'm
can,
on a cruise, I'm not getting off at the trash depot. I'll stay
well,
on the
no,
boat if that's what they're offering.
this was a this was their personal trip, and so after that, then they went. It was either on the airplane or on the
Mm.
cruise ship, and so, um, but even so, when Hackman's wife passed from that, I don't remember them saying anything about human to human transfer.
Is that what they said they had?
Yes, it's the same
Really?
thing. It's a lung disease. It affects the lungs.
Yeah, I heard it was from a bird watching event. That they think that's where they
There you
caught.
go. The year of the Gene Hackman.
Yeah,
Take with it what you will.
I think half
It's
of it is
children.
just it's an IQ test half the time.
I don't know. It just sounds like a
Yeah.
bunch of weird movies that I've seen in my lifetime. I've seen too many ultimately, but you know, I've seen too many movies that just started like these different news flashes. Now Georgia's caught up in the mix some type of way. I don't even know how we're in it. Allegedly, we're in it now.
Because
Duplicitous scum.
a few people went to Georgia that were on that ship, and allegedly everyone that was on the ship is being monitored somehow, some way. Uh, seems like they said, um, yeah,
Hmm.
Mary. That's what I heard. But um,
How much do you want to bet that Bill Gates has the antidote?
well, yeah, Moderna's already working on a pokey.
Ta-da! It's,
There
it's
you
like it's like freaking magic.
go. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
You know,
Interesting.
it used to be it took 10 years to make it work and get it approved. And to now, boy, it just doesn't take a couple of
Warp
weeks and
speed. We're in warp speed now, Bonnie. Everything's faster and slower at the same time, you know?
that's right. I keep forgetting that warp
I
speed.
guess the only thing I could think of it is just like remember in the movie Willy Wonka, somebody mentioned Willy Wonka earlier, but in the movie Willy Wonka, you know that scene where they're on the boat and it starts kind of cool and everybody's like, "Hey man, this ain't so bad." You know what is everybody tripping about? And all of a sudden they just start going faster and faster, and then there's all these weird images of flashing of people getting hurt and tarantulas and crazy stuff. You know, I
Yep.
think maybe that could be warp speed. You know, you're moving fast, but you're still just slow enough where you can acknowledge certain little things around you. Allegedly. Oh man.
Trust the weird science.
Trust the
Yeah.
science. I like it.
The weird science.
I'll put that on the
So,
shirt. Oh, I'll piss everybody off if I put that on a shirt. What do you mean, trust the science? Who are you to trust the science? How you?
this that count. I didn't know. So he said the statutes of limitations run out on Fauci in 5 days. I didn't. I thought that he was given complete immunity.
I have no idea.
I don't either. um,
Johnny Tsunami, good to see you. I hope all is well. Tap the like, give a high five, you know, do the thing. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if you have like, yeah, I don't know how that would work. Or even if that is true, the timing would be oh so convenient, I guess, for whatever they're trying to portray or project now, you know, with this current situation or scenario. And it was weird. The one little news flash I saw about it today, it was just weird. It was like something from like a 1980s movie. Their graphics, it just showed the globe, but it didn't show it with water or you know how you see the green for the you know the land and the blue for the water. They didn't show it like that. It was like all blacked out, like this black orb, and then they showed like wherever it originated from, and it just showed like all these little red lasers going out from it and showing where all it could have went. And I said, man, that's kind of a pretty dark graphic, you know.
Yeah, it sounds
It
like
don't bother me
CGI.
much, but I could see the darkness and whatever they were trying to portray, you know.
mhm.
They like their black magic, right? So they give you an image that's all grayscale, right? You're used to seeing the planet where it's vibrant blue and green and all the different colors. You can
Yeah.
kind of see them in Bonnie's profile picture there: the white, the blue, the green. All these colors. But no, they give you a grayscale, and then little red dots saying here's the issue.
Yeah.
That's mind control, man. It's mind control.
I agree.
Yeah. It definitely like reminded me of like one of those like 80s style movies or like one of those, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
dystopian style movies. I'm like, man, they didn't even show it as like it's just a black orb. I guess it fit in right with their optics, you know.
Yeah, yeah. It makes sense, right?
Who knows? Who knows where they'll take this one? They find some type of way to do it, you know. I think each one of us we come to a different news cycle, and you're like, yeah, all right. There's no way they could outdumb themselves the last time, you know. And they attempt it. They try it. They come with some stuff like, man, they really had the think tankers were on this one. You know, I give it to them. It was the long game. You know, they thought it out. But man, think tankers are definitely paid well for what they do.
Yeah. Too well.
Yeah, too well. Man, it's like I saw this clip. I don't know when it was originally. Sometimes we see these clips and it's just it remains a clip. But anyway, it was this guy, I guess, in Congress, and he was talking to who was he talking to? Might have been the head of some type of medical research or something allegedly, and he was giving them these stats. He said, so and so X amount of years back, you had about 55 employees at your agency that were making six figures or more. He said, if we fast forward now to whenever this video was out, I don't know, it may have been new. He said, we fast forward now you've got over 1,000 employees that's making 100K or more a year. He said, at this current time, you're one of our most highly funded agencies. Uh, but where are the results? You've got all these people in high position making all this money, but where are the results? What's happening? And I thought that was, I don't know, you said about they're overpaid. It kind of made me think of that. Not saying
Yes.
people shouldn't make money, but if you're making it off the back of directly someone else suffering.
Did you hear that they're trying to pass a bill to up the minimum wage to $25 an hour across the whole country? But it's here we go again. The economy is skyrocketed where people can't afford to do anything. So then they're going to up the minimum wage. That's still not going to meet that economy, but the economy is going to keep going up. The minimum wage will never meet the needs for the economy. It's a continuing.
Yeah, I think it's so offset. Even if it was just to say, I know different states, they do their, different minimum wages, but let's just say if it was just raised to $25 across the board, of course, ultimately, and I guess a perfect world, yeah, somebody would make $25, but you think of all the stuff around you that would have to go up to make that happen. The companies, they're not going to absorb it. They're not going to stop getting their quarterly perks or their quarterly billions. Those type of things aren't going to be absorbed by them.
Yeah, and you think about okay, so they're going to raise minimum wage. What's in it for them? Well, guess
Oh
what?
yeah, no doubt.
If they raise minimum wage, that means more income tax.
More
Ta-da!
tax, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
So
but
keep devaluing the currency, keep raising the minimum wage, keep taxing everybody more. It's like it really is communism, and it's sad to see.
yes, and it's going to kill the mom and pops where people are going to depend on the big corporations that we're trying to get away from.
They're already in a stranglehold. If 2020 didn't take them out and certain other things didn't take them out, and just,
Yeah,
life in general that gets thrown at us, things we just can't control, but we just handle it. We put on the full armor and we just deal with it. We walk through
yeah,
it. We come through on the other side a little bit better, a little bit wiser. But, they're already in a stranglehold.
yeah.
That's why I try to support the ones that I can. I try to support them here locally. Whatever that does to offset or help them out.
I do the same, and that's what I keep telling everybody: go local, shop local. Even the fast foods, don't go there. We have really good hamburger joints. We have really good pizza joints. We have really good Mexican food. There's no reason to go to the big chains, the franchises.
If that's all you got, I'm not judging you. But yeah, if you got a mom and pop option, yeah, definitely take it. Support them.
Okay. Well, that might be all we have, but still. I mean,
Yeah,
we
There are times and I've been with a group of people in a downtown city, and everyone's hungry, and it's like, oh, let's go somewhere, and someone says, oh, let's go to freaking McDonald's. And that, like almost everyone's like, oh no. And then they're like, well, what about Wendy's? And they're like, oh, okay. Right.
Yeah. No.
But even so, I think if you can, even if you have to go 24 hours without eating, that would be perfect. If
Yeah,
you've
I'm gonna
gone
do
more
my
than
part and try
24
to go
hours, then yeah.
stimulate the economy locally tomorrow myself.
What are you going to buy?
Shoot, probably a Boss Hog and a cook-off. They got I think it's been running for 20 years now. I think this is the 20th annual Boss Hog cook-off, and it's a local barbecue competition that we have here locally each year,
Right
and
on.
it's a lot of locals, a lot of local vendors and stuff like that. But there's also these guys or these individuals or these women teams that travel the country to do like competitive cooking. You know, they travel to competitive cooking circuits, barbecuing circuits.
Yeah,
There'll be
yeah.
dozens of them type of individuals there, but they do it every year. They switched it some years back. Now they do it on Mother's Day weekend, but it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Pretty good event. I hadn't been in a few years, but I'm thinking about going and checking it out again tomorrow.
That sounds like
And
fun.
yes, it does. We used to have chili cook-offs, and I would sign up to be a judge because
There you go.
you get to eat it, no
Yeah,
charge.
Well, beware, because I heard that a lot of people will go to Wendy's and like order large amounts of Wendy's chili and then enter that in, and they actually frequently
I wish
win.
they would. I wish they would try that down here. Down here, man. Come on.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't go over here
The
either.
last time I had Wendy's was, man, I couldn't. We did a Wendy's remodel job some years back. And that was probably the last time I had it. And I got some of their chili. It's like, man, I ain't had their chili in a while. So I got a cheeseburger and a chili and a fry. I mean, it was edible. Don't get me wrong. I ate the thing, but it's like anything. It just don't taste the same anymore.
Oh, and the further north you go, the worse it'll get. Trust me.
What, chili?
Yeah.
How can you mess up? Do you know? But I saw it. So you have to cook it right there on site. That you have to because you can't put beans in it. That's a darn it already. And there's certain things that you're not allowed to put in it. And so you have to make it on site. And um, so when I was in this chili competition, I was making old fashioned real chili,
Right.
and these guys next to me, they're adding brown sugar and all this crazy stuff you don't put in chili, and they won. And I was like, what? Y'all don't know what chili is.
Yeah, they got some exotic chili combinations, no doubt.
Yes. And why? Why mess up a good chili? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny says $12 per hour minimum wage. I'll tell you what, guys. If I was president, I would say right now $50 an hour minimum wage. If you're a skilled trade, you're well over 100. And some skilled trades, you're going to be like 200, 300, 500, just to keep up with the real inflation that's been going on.
I've seen a lot of places. Well, I ain't gonna say a lot, but I've seen my fair share of different places that normally I wouldn't have seen it. And I know there's stipulations behind it. I know you just don't walk right in there and day one they give you the bonus. But I've seen like certain places like advertising like incentives or certain things, And of course you gotta come there, you gotta probably stay there for so long, X amount of things before you get it. But, you know, certain places offering more. Whether it's actually more or whether it's worth it, I don't know. But and then it's different, region to region. It may be uh, doing electrical here. I may can get it at a certain wage, and because well, everything's going up now. But I mean, at one time, I mean, we had a pretty low standard of living, as far as gas, certain things, and things like that. But I may go to a different state and make twice what I make here, but the standard of living may be even higher. So I mean, I think it kind of they have a way of balancing it out with different taxes and different things they do regionally and statewide. With certain things. Especially land. Shoot, they ain't building no more land. We buy a
So
lot of
I'm
stuff.
looking. I just looked that up, and it says the minimum wage is scheduled to increase to 14 bucks an hour on July
That's
1st
here in the U.S. or in Canada.
in the States,
How about that?
and that seems really, really, really low.
Well, yeah, because
How can you
during
buy how can you buy a house? Let's look at what's an average home price in the States? 400,000. Even say 250,000. How long at $17 an hour is it going to take for you to not just earn 250 grand, but set 250 grand aside so you can buy a house, so you don't have to go into frickin' debt?
Yeah,
It's never
figure
going to happen.
10% down. Shoot, that's at bare minimum. That's 25 grand on a 250 house.
Yeah.
You get you something like a $400,000 house. That's more.
So
yeah,
minimum wage has to be a pathway whereby if you have a couple that's both working minimum wage. So you
mhm.
take minimum wage times 2, and it has to be a pathway that you can actually put away enough money, 2 people at minimum wage, that they can buy a house within 10 years.
Yeah,
Otherwise, your system is doomed, in my
But
opinion.
it's not going to happen because, okay, before all this mess started really getting bad, our
Right.
minimum rent was 2,000 a month.
Right.
So
So 17 an hour is going to be nothing.
yes, and that's just it. They can't afford to buy homes, and so the kicking your kids out at 18 to make it on their own is is not feasible for those kids. That they're gonna probably turn to bad things because they are so struggling and so feeling like they failed. It's just it's destructive all the way around in my eyes.
Yeah, but at the same time, United States of America is still one of the freest places on earth, with the greatest upside opportunity for American citizens, in my opinion, of most countries in the world. Right?
Yeah,
You've got the American dream. You have the ability to incorporate, and lots of corporate um, programs for entrepreneurs. And I think that that's the number, one of the top things that made America great to begin with, was the entrepreneurial spirit. And I think that's that's what you need to keep running with. And every country really needs to, but I still think the States has the best foundation for people to have opportunity, and that's why you got so many people running through the southern border,
yeah,
in part. But yeah, stay positive and stay entrepreneurial. Be creative. Manufacture things. Come up with new ideas, new efficiencies, and even
definitely.
stupid things like we recently found out that most of the apple juice that you buy at your store came from
Mhm,
China. It came
mhm,
from China in barrels,
yeah,
an oil barrel, type size barrel in concentrated form. and then was dropped off to some distributing center where they just added tap water, or maybe it was filtered, but I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah, even creating
Yeah, I
just your
remember that song. 99 bottles of apple juice on the ship. 99 bottles of apple juice on the ship. Yeah, I remember that.
I
what?
remember it being beer, but okay.
I think we
Apples,
got Mandela, Bunny.
maybe.
Outlandish Patriot. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah,
Hey,
definitely
Outland.
killed the creativity. No doubt.
Well, so
Be able
that's
to think outside of the box, whatever the box is, whatever box they try to put us in, put you in, we put ourselves in, whatever it may be.
yeah. Well, and that's so we had a tornado come through here, ripped up all the trees. So now I've got this mountain. I mean, it's really a mountain of wood. So I'm
320.
thinking of chopping it up into like fire starter size or fire burning size, whatever. And I go by the store and I see they have it wrapped in cellophane and it's $7 for 5 to 7 pieces. So why can't I do that?
And who knows where that wood's coming in from,
Exactly. And this is real oak,
Yeah.
ages old, and yep,
Yeah, we've
yes.
got places around here set up like that. They got it sectioned off and labeled, if you get this much wood in this section, it's this price. If you get this, whatever it may be, or buy the bundle, yeah. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
somebody will buy it. No doubt.
Yeah, we got a campground that's probably 15 miles from us. Couple of them. There's, well, more than a couple.
There
And
you
just
go.
go along there with a truckload and who needs wood? Because they're doing something on the pit or they've got a fire going at night. It's,
Yeah. They always forget something. Who forgot
yeah,
to bring the wood, Brought all the
yeah,
meat, all the sides, all the frosty beverages, but no coals.
yeah. And the oak is good. It burns longer.
Hmm.
It's a
Yeah, you
good
can
one.
cook with it or put it in a fire pit.
Yep.
Maple's nice. Another thing that is great is cherry wood and apple wood. If you cut them up and then you splice them down into tiny, tiny little pieces, they make
Mhm.
great kindling, and they're also great for like adding a scent because of like
Oh
apple,
yeah.
cherry, and when you put them in there, even little splinters of it can really boost the flame too. As soon as the I want to say the oils.
Oh
Yeah.
no doubt. Yeah,
Ooh, so
that smoke ring
Mhm.
something else.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'd
but you
love
got
to
to cut
get
them
some
down
wood like that, yeah.
really small and really fine, like tiny, tiny little kindling. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, have you some good maple wood and make your own, like Jerry said, apple wood bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be some good stuff.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of wood around here.
Yeah.
Just
Got
oak and
different wood.
cedar and
Just got the
cedar.
regular wood. Yeah, just regular wood. Nothing
Yeah,
fancy down here, bro. Just regular wood.
cedar's not good for burning, but well, you got the pine.
Got the
Pine,
pine. We got the Georgia pine. We still got that. You just don't want to cook with that though.
yeah,
Cedar is good for making rails, like for
Yeah,
fences and stuff like that.
yeah.
yes,
Fencing, raised beds, that type of thing.
yep,
Yeah, we got about the closest thing we would have to those type of things would be like pecan wood. This gives off a certain flavor, a certain smoke. We got peach orchards in the area.
There you go.
Believe it or not, they give off a certain smoke, a certain flavor, like a apple or a cherry wood.
Yes.
Knock on wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Nobody really knows these things.
How much wood could a hedgehog chuck if a duck-billed platypus had lips?
I do think about that sometimes, you know,
Yeah.
standing next to the water cooler, you know. Like, hey guys, come here. What do y'all think about this? What are y'all's thoughts on the platypus? You know, how does that make y'all feel? It's an interesting creature. God really didn't know what to do. He was like, we'll just, you know, we need to make something. We'll just give it a little bit of everything. Give it some of the beaver, some of the duck. I don't know. It's like about 5 different creatures.
Mhm.
I think we got them over here now, allegedly. I don't know. I think they're in Texas. Who knows these things?
I think they're pretty harmless, though. I think.
Nah, I wouldn't be threatened by it, you know.
Uh.
More curious how the heck it got over here. But, nah.
The other one
No.
actually is beavers. Like, have you looked into or studied beavers at all?
Oh, they'll mess you up, bro. You don't want to cross a beaver. No, dude, it can shoot through a tree. Do you want to really take on a creature that can shoot through a tree?
Right.
You know what I mean? Man,
They're great at turning dry areas that used to be like good into like vegetative areas again, or swamp areas that go dry. There's been if you look it up, you'll see there's been a bunch of studies where they'll move in like 100 beavers into an area that used to be, you could grow things, but for whatever reason it went bad, and they go in there and they'll redirect water flow and everything else and get it going. The birds come back, all the vegetation comes back, and it restores. They restore the area.
True. And I don't know if we have beavers. And I know I've seen nutria down there, but they're like a rat. I don't know that they make dams.
Beavers do, yeah,
Yeah, beavers do, but
big time.
I don't know that we have beaver.
Okay. Yeah, they're probably further north. It's more of a northern thing.
Yeah.
it was pretty interesting as a kid. We grew up out in the country, and I don't know how far it was. It was in walking distance from me or riding a bicycle distance, but down the road, we had this pond, and I don't know what it was ever really called. We just used to always call it Beaver Dam Pond because you could like there was certain parts that you could like walk around it and like get to the backside, but you could go back there and watch the beavers. The beavers had done built up a dam back there, and I guess ultimately it could have been like what you said because it fed from a smaller waterway. So I'm guessing just over time, them building it up just kind of it grew into something. You know, it might have been a smaller at one time and they built it up, but it was even as a kid going back there fishing and creeping back there and watching them, you know, building or just hauling stuff through there. It was fascinating. I'm thinking, man, this little creature, you know, this little looks like a dog, or I mean, it could be the size of a dog. It's just cutting down trees, hauling trees around. It's just fascinating.
Yeah,
But
and
like
so
how
they
strong they are compared to their body weight. I don't know what the science or the study is. You know, like we say an ant can live, I don't know, whatever it is, its body weight, you know. Heck, a beaver's got to be strong by its standards, you know.
Yeah.
No joking about it.
and they got those teeth.
The teeth, with the strength of a gladiator, you know, the strength of a gladiator shield, dude. You're not piercing that. Man, dude, it's too much. Yeah, you ain't taking on a. What do you want to do? What was what was the challenge? What was it? The 8 versus 100 men. Shoot, what are you gonna do? One human versus 100 beavers. What do you do? What do you do?
Run away! Run away!
Baseball bat time.
But there is like in that documentary that I watched on it, it showed some areas where they put in massive investment, like hundreds of millions of dollars, to try to regenerate, nature areas, man-made, and like it failed miserably. And as a last stitch effort, they ship in, like 100 beavers, and over the course of 3 to 5 years, they brought it back.
Good night, Outlandish Patriot. Appreciate you stopping in, checking in. You have a blessed night and a blessed weekend. Yeah, where are these massive beaver farms? Where do you just call up a guy and say, "Hey, man, I need about 1,000 beavers. You got me?" Yeah.
It's a good point.
I mean, I know it's a thing. Anything I imagine that we could think of is probably been a thing, was a thing, canceled a thing, and could
Yeah,
possibly be a thing again.
it's
So who
all been done
knows?
before.
Yeah. I guess even as
And
vivid as our imaginations could be, yeah.
and beavers, like, they were hunted almost to extinction too. So like it's probably a managed, not in quotes,
Oh yeah.
natural resource, right?
You know, yeah, back when it was a necessity, places you needed to stay warm. There wasn't no catalogs or no online deliveries to get your clothes. You had to make it, or somebody made it, from a fur or something, buckskin, cowhide, or some sort.
Yep. That's heavy duty, man. That's like, people back then, you had to be a lot more tough than most people have to today.
Oh, no doubt. Not only did you have to make the thing, but you had to make the tool to make the thing. You
Yeah.
didn't go to Lowe's or Home Depot, whatever it may be. It was just a way of life. It worked.
Well, and I imagine for many, many people, it was like, in order to survive, you had to be going at 100% from the moment you wake to the moment you fall asleep.
Oh yeah, yeah. You had to get everything you needed to get done for that season.
None of these vacations on the cruise liners or anything like that.
Oh nah, you ain't. Yeah, you ain't going out on a 20,000 passenger mega cruise with Simon Cowell and Chef Gordon Ramsay and Shaq on the ones and twos. Nah, you ain't doing that.
Right.
Shoot, no. You hadn't even had the dream of going on the Titanic yet. It's fascinating.
That would actually be a good thumbnail right now if someone wanted, if there's any YouTube content creators, it just came to my mind, is not Carnival Cruise Lines, but like come up with a new cruise line thing. The Strait of Hormuz adventure.
Yeah. Oh, the meme warriors, they're on it.
Oh, all exclusive. All you can eat, all you can drink, all you can smoke.
There you go.
It's all
You gotta
about
have a
the,
good name. You gotta have a catchy name.
yeah, for sure.
Count Truffula said he's made it to the point in life where one jumbo beaver would probably take him out. Just one.
I don't know, like, you might be able to train them, like put them on a leash and stuff, and take them for a walk or something.
Nice. Yeah, like a support beaver, like a support animal.
Exactly. Yeah, a service beaver.
A service beaver. Yep.
Take it
You could
into the
probably have it.
dollar store there.
Even in my area, I've seen a lot of different type of like options
Take
for
it
those
into the
things. So
freaking.
yeah, it could easily fit in.
Take it
Just
into
carry
the.
around a little water bottle, just keep them misted down, you know. Have like a little inflatable kiddie pool. You could just fill it up every now and then, let them get a couple laps in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's my service beaver.
might as well.
I'd love to walk one of them into the dentist with me.
Yeah.
Like to book an appointment for my service beaver.
Just got to keep them out of the lumber section, you know?
Isn't the mascot for Bucky's a beaver?
Yeah.
That's,
Bucky Beaver.
yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, don't try to have any type of likeness or image that's similar to that. Oh man, they do not like that. Man. Yeah, you got to come up with a completely different operation if you're going to try to do something similar to Bucky's. They don't like it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Somebody told me that one time. They was like, if you want to play it safe, don't eat or drink any products that's got an animal as a mascot. And I don't know exactly what they meant by that at the time, but I always kind of remembered that. And then I don't know. And then years later, it kind of hit me. I was going to work and I was working at the nuclear plant. So there was this one of these little mom and pop gas stations, and they had a kitchen, and they sold amazing like biscuits, sandwiches, whatever you wanted, a cup of cheese grits, you know. But anyway, I was stopping in there and getting me a water and a sandwich, and this dude, I was assuming he had just gotten off work, but man, he was getting him a pack of cigars, he was getting him a pack of cigarettes, and he had three of what was that? The beer, the King Cobra. He had three big old bottles of King Cobra, and I was thinking, man, there it is, you know. Mine this is the Cobra venom, you know, it's on the bottle. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever that makes sense, it just made me think about it.
It's the same as a Monster, the Monster energy drink
Hmm.
with the three little kind of dash ones. Looks like claws.
Three numerals. Yeah,
Yeah. Apparently, it's 3 6s.
yeah. It's just drink a drink called Monster, you know. Or there was another one I seen. It was had a weird name. I'm like, yeah, it's in the name. I've never drank a Monster, any of those things, but I had a buddy of mine one time. I think he lived off of those. Him and his old lady, they lived off of them. He loved the Red Bulls, and she loved the Monsters. I was like, dude, you got to slow down on the Monsters, bro. I mean,
My
the Red
kid,
Bull. You're drinking
yes,
too many, and you're not even getting wings.
yep. And if my kids, the couple, they were buying, however you buy them, 6 packs, 8 packs, whatever, of those drinks, drinking them
Yeah,
constantly. And my son-in-law had to go in because of irregular heartbeat or something. And so I think that's what finally convinced them to quit drinking those monster drinks and Red Bull or whatever, all the different kinds.
yeah,
But it took
yeah.
them a while to wean off of them. I guess they're
Oh
pretty.
yeah, yeah. You know, I imagine ultimately none of it's good, but I guess if you had to do it, no, I ain't even gonna say that, but yeah, when you're consuming like 6 packs of those things, yeah.
Yeah.
I tried Red Bull one time, and I don't even think I finished the whole one. And I didn't really care for the flavor. I really couldn't get past the flavor, whatever the flavor was supposed to be. But shoot, now you go down to drink out now, there's like 10 different flavors, 10 different options. You can get every flavor of the bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, squirrels are the same way. We'll get calls sometimes, uh, hey, so and so stopped working or something in the house, and we'll do a little investigation, and whether that was the particular cause or that was ultimately another cause, we just find it along the way. We'll find like chewed wires in the attic, Sometimes it can be from rodents or like mice or stuff, but sometimes it can be squirrels. Squirrels and stuff get in the attic.
Yes.
I went and looked around in attics before and seen squirrels run out of them. It's not uncommon.
Yeah. We put screen everywhere. That's
Oh man,
screen or foam. That's what they're doing to this room out here. Is putting the foam because I was like, I don't want any critters being able to get in here.
yeah, you gotta have your barrier.
Yep.
Gotta have your safe place.
Critters stay outside.
But yeah, oof. Man, that would be rough. Good gnaw. You got a good gnaw at it. It's like the opossum. Nobody really says opossum. We just say possum. But if you spell it, it's got an O at the beginning. Opossum.
And why?
Opossum, wherefore art thou?
Why is that O there?
Oh no, I never really looked into it. It's probably a rabbit hole I felt I wasn't ready for at the time. The origins of the possum. I don't know. Something's happened to the ones down here in the south. I don't know. They just been slowly evolving. They've been getting bigger, faster, more intelligent. Like I seen one the other day. I thought it was a family of pugs. I'm like, where'd these dogs come from? Cut on the floodlight. Now it's just a pack of possums just migrating on to the next county. They had enough of here.
And yes, Count, that is true. And snakes won't go through it either. I have rolls of steel wool just for that. I put it around.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Put it around everything.
Yeah, that's a good little idea.
I think my grandma
Especially if
just
it's an electrical wire, they'll bite down till they get popped, and that's it.
Yep.
Or even like in a pinch, allegedly if you was like in a pinch and didn't have other things, if you had like a little Brillo pad or something like that, you could take off a little pinch and use it to start a fire. Did you know that?
I did not.
The different oils or whatever that's used on there whenever they make it, whenever they weave all those different strands together and coats it, and it's so fine. Yeah, you could kind of stretch it out a little bit, and it could, be used as a little igniter, allegedly.
I'm making too much noise.
I don't know. What are you doing? There's something
Cleaning
happening. I can't hear it. I guess I got too much noise here. Dang, the Dodgers got the Braves. Dirty rascals, man. Braves is still running it. That's two of the hottest teams going at it right now. I guess they got a weekend stance. Dodgers got game one. Any team we got to beat, it's the Dodgers. You know what I mean? It's the East Coast, West Coast rivalry. I don't even know how we got such a far away rivalry, but I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a Ziploc baggie of dryer lint in my fire kit.
Yeah, no doubt. Little fire kit, keep on you in like a little bag, or if like you go camping or any of those type of things, it definitely comes in handy.
Yeah, if you got Vaseline and some Q-tips.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt.
And tea lights are great. Like I stock tea lights. I love those.
I do too.
Yeah.
I use them as for clay pot heaters, even because it gets
Yeah, I
cold.
got a ton of those little scentless tea lights. They come in handy.
Yep. You can put them around an electric burner and they'll cook too.
And it doesn't have the usefulness or anything like that. But I had a bunch of those. Well, before the storm hit, but they came in handy during Helena for the little bit I didn't have power. I had generators to back up like foods and stuff like that. But those little battery operated tea lights, kind of ones
Yeah.
you can kind of set around and you ain't got to worry about them, forget about them that they're there or whatever. Not so much a usefulness, but maybe just the element of a little light.
Yep.
Yeah, I bought a ton of those things.
A romantic glow.
There you go. There may be some romanticism, Love's in the air. The Mets ain't feeling no love right now, though. It's all right. No, it's the history. Oh, I love to see it. I loved it. Well, now that the Dodgers is in the National League, we would have to play each other. We couldn't play each other in the World Series ultimately. But I would like to see it'd be a cool scenario to see the Braves play the Yankees in a World Series again. I like to see that. I don't really know why. I always just kind of looked at, they always had a good team.
Yeah.
They always found a way to win it some type of way or put together a good team. Politics aside, as far as baseball went, they always had a decent team. Even when they were losing, they had good players. Anyways, I just hope she loves me like I love the 98 Braves, That's all I can hope for, Bonnie. She can love me like the 98 Braves. There you go. The universal substance. You have superfoods and stuff like that, but there's universal substances. Period.
Olive oil is a good one. If you've got good olive oil, you got a great start.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good olive oil, no doubt.
And screw canola oil. In my opinion, it's like, I don't know. Most people don't realize it was designed to be like an industrial lubricant. It was not designed to be made for human consumption, and that's what most French fries, chicken nuggets, chicken fingers, your fish and chips, like everything deep fried is almost, if it's store bought, it's almost always canola, right?
Oh, yeah.
The only oil I have is olive oil and coconut oil. I don't get any of those vegetable oils or any of those. And tallow. I use tallow.
Johnny says carrot oil is better than olive oil.
I never heard of carrot oil.
I think he's trolling us with the carrot. I know
That
carrot.
may be a thing you may not want to Google. You just may want to just ask somebody in the next social setting. In a very large social setting, very loudly. You could ask people that.
One of
Any
those.
carrot oil distributors in the house? Seems like you would have to extract a lot of carrots to get the oil, the essence of the carrot.
Carrot juice is great too. Like for anyone that's got a juicer, juice some carrots and drink that and see how you feel. For an hour after, you'll just be smiling.
Yeah, I don't mind it, like in a juice or something like that if it's added, because you really, with like different fruits or different things, certain things you really don't taste. It's just kind of there. Nutritionally, it adds a certain value to it, like spinach. I add spinach to certain juices or certain smoothies and stuff that I make. And I mean, ultimately, it's there, but You know, it's not like it's just the oval. You don't really taste anything like that. The
Yeah.
fruits or whatever else, they overpower that. It's just there for the nutrition.
It's perfect.
No, he's just like me. He wears his sunglasses at night still, you know.
Mhm.
We still do these things. We don't know why. Maybe we do.
So I can see.
Hmm? So we can see that they live. I don't know. Hopefully they don't pull the alien invasion this weekend. It's a lot of stuff happening, you know. You don't really want to do those type of things on Mother's Day weekend.
Right.
Do you believe in aliens?
I don't know. I don't know what they may try to project
There you go.
onto me, you know. I don't know. I guess I'd probably be like a lot of people, you know. It would just have to come to that point. Whatever's being presented beyond these alleged videos, beyond these alleged photos, beyond these alleged intergalactic federation peace treaties. Um, you know, I don't know what it could be.
Yeah.
I don't know when it could happen, but I mean, it seems like something's getting projected to accelerate something that could possibly be. I don't know.
Right.
So many different options, so many different X factors. Who knows? You know, even like like what Indy showed on one of her lives a few weeks back about the video about the blue beam. You know, ultimately, all those different things you could trick or you could fool some people if that's ultimately what you were trying to do. But ultimately, you can't fool everybody all the time. You know, I think
Yep.
even in
Right.
today's world of disconnect and somewhat chaos, not necessarily in our own lives, but stuff that gets projected through different images and stuff we view, you know.
I think people are ready for it to be something like that. That's that this whole push about aliens is something like that being used and blamed on aliens.
Yeah,
I could see that happen totally.
I think to totally discredit or remove something or push a different way, just don't say the name of the thing. You just maybe call it something else. Give it a different name, you know, whatever it may be. Angels. I mean, not angels, but like demons or aliens or, you know,
Yep.
there could be something good or naturally that happens or could be happening in the spiritual world to us or for us, and the powers that shouldn't be, like Wingnut says, the powers that shouldn't be, they could project it to be something evil. You know, anything could be flipped. You know,
Yes.
something good that could be happening, they could make a perversion out of it, and they could project a perversion and present it as something that is as good or righteous or noble. You know, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
It's true. And
The
like,
verse can easily become the vice, and the vice can easily become the verse, whichever one.
You cannot milk a horse, Johnny. That's
I think he said he did it. I don't know. I never discredit people's, stories like that. Sometimes I try not to visually imagine it, but I don't know how these things work, Bonnie. Just don't know. I'm okay with not knowing some things. I
true.
just am.
I mean, I guess colts have to get their mother's milk, but I wouldn't think that it was always available. I don't know. I, I've been
Yeah,
around
we
horses.
almost went there, man. Yeah, we almost went there. Our brains almost just imploded like a
I just
spontaneous combustion of thoughts. Oh,
just never thought about milking a horse. No.
didn't they just have the Kentucky Derby?
Yes.
They just had some race on TV the other day. I didn't watch it, but I was flipping through and the channels. They caught me surfing channels one day, and I said, "Dang, I don't even know who won. I always find it interesting the names of the horses that win, or the names of the horses that's in the race. It's always this. I don't know. Doomsday, the talk is kicking. Truth rises. You know,
Right.
death becomes her. You're like, what? What are these names? You know, what are these horses? Who's coming up with these horse names? You know,
Diamond
Oh,
Fist.
yeah, Diamond Fire. You know, it's like the Googlers in chat. I need to know the name of the horse that won.
You know what I think the best racehorse name would be? Would be Hit It Frickin' Hot.
Hit it freaking hot. There you go.
And
I'd bet on that one.
that's going out to 420 in the house.
We need to get a horse stable. Need to get us a horse in the race.
I love horses.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think I like dogs even more, but horses are great as well. They're super, super intelligent. Yes, indeed. And they're fragile too. You got to be careful with them.
Oh my gosh, what? You're not going to believe what the horse's name was.
I already know it. Tell me.
Golden Tempo.
Boom, yow. There you go. The golden tempo. Perfect. You can't even make this type of stuff up anymore, you know?
To tell you, everything's golden great.
There you go. Golden, what was it? Golden what?
Tempo.
Golden tempo. How about that? Golden tempo. We're in the golden dawn, you know? We're at a golden tempo. How about that?
Golden age.
The
Golden
golden
dawn.
age of the year of the horse. Man, there's got to be some type of, I don't know, they'll write a book about it one day. Probably be an e-book, you know? Probably won't be an actual physical book. You'll get an e-book. But it'll be nice.
It was the 152nd Kentucky Derby on May the 2nd.
152nd. Wow. Man, that's crazy. They've been running for a long time. Shoot, they're trying to catch up to 250.
Right?
That's 100. So yeah, they've been running since the late 1800s. 152. So, it always funny seeing the clips of this. I don't know, however the women's hats or their outfits became a thing, you know. I guess that it has some type of origins or meanings. I never really looked into it, but to see the clips of the hats, it's like who has the biggest and the shiniest hat?
I love the hats. That's last year or the year before, Dorinda and I did Derby Day and had on the big hats. We added 2 and kind of decorated. My mother was a total hat person.
Man, they've crossbred the zebras and the horses, Bunny. Now we got Zorses. We got Zorses running around wild. You know, who thought it was a good idea to make a Zorse?
I have heard of that.
Man.
Well, look at a mule.
I really would like to own a Zorse. I wonder what it would be like to have one. You know, let's make one.
It's kind of like a Hobra, you know?
Yeah, let's make a Hobra. Yeah, they definitely, I see why they went with Zorse. Got a bunch of Hobras running around. And you hear about the infestation of Hobras down there in South Alabama, man. It's gotten completely out of hand, man.
It's like the zebras too, right?
Well, a mule is a cross between a donkey and a horse. So
yeah.
But yeah, we got the mule. We've embraced the mule, you know. We've had the mule for a while. We don't know much about these Zorses, Money. The sketchy sources with the Zorses. It's probably the same people that's bringing back the woolly mammoths. Oh, speaking of that, they did bring back. They said they brought back something else. What was it? The same company that allegedly brought back the altered direwolf. They did another animal. I think I saw in the news flashes this week. What it was like a.
Saber-toothed tiger.
They've been talking about doing that, but this is something they released. It was like some type of gazelle or some type of antelope. Somebody would have to fact check me and look it up. But yeah, it's allegedly the same company that was doing the mammoths and the dire wolves and the saber tooths and the T-Rex and
I
the
heard they were gonna.
Hippolobodobulus. They did some type of new thing. They brought back some type of deer or some type of antelope that was gone. I don't know. I
I
saw a
heard they
news
were
flash of
gonna.
it and said I was going to get back, but then we went through about 3 more end times, so I got lost.
I heard they
Oh,
were
I
going
know.
to release the Kraken.
Yeah, you might as well just release the Kraken. You know what I mean? Why not? Just let him and Godzilla battle it out for world domination. No, you can't do that. No, you don't want to try that.
The New Guinea singing dog.
Oh my, where did you find this at? That sounds like a viral sensation.
Under extinct animal brought back.
Oh, I was looking for a clip. I think it was thinking like this was like a dog with like a miniature sombrero dancing.
No.
Oh, that's something totally. You got an image of this thing?
Rediscovered New Guinea singing dog and the cloned dire wolf,
Yeah, you got
alongside heavily protected comeback stories like the European bison.
European
Bison.
Bison. Okay.
Bison.
Man, they're bringing
Sorry.
back the thing you heard. They're bringing back Bison. That sounds vicious. A wild population of Bison just running around.
So they're genetically resurrecting these. So
I
the
don't know the whole science behind it. I think they took like a piece or remnants of DNA from like an original source that might have been extinct allegedly, and then maybe uh, attached it onto something more modern, something. So I mean, I don't think it ultimately. I don't think it's a true version of whatever they're creating. You know, ultimately, I think they're just creating something new. It just has a mixture or maybe some DNA traits of the previous. I could be wrong. I don't know the science behind it.
it's so this is Colossal Biosciences
Yeah,
announced they created 3 hybrid direwolf pups using ancient DNA and gene editing, marking a major milestone in de-extinction. And
nice.
so, yes, when you start playing around with nature, forcing it to happen, I think that you're creating a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, but I also think it'll fail. It will fail. You can't outsmart Mother Nature, and you can't outsmart God. You can mess around and you can be cute and everything else and try. But in my opinion, at the end of the day, God rules supreme, and everything else is nothing but a dust in the wind.
Yes. And I think we're in big trouble with all the manipulation of everything that they're doing. The long term effects could be something I don't know if I want to see.
There we go. Now I'll put that on a t-shirt. Bring back the dodo bird, you know? Make dodo birds great again. When were dodo birds great? I don't know when they fell off, but yeah, the dodo. Such a powerful creature we now call people dodos. Hey, you dodo. Don't know if it's a term of endearment or disgust. I don't know. Probably don't need to say it anymore. R.I.P. Dodo.
Yeah. I don't know that I
Combat
want.
to combat climate change, you know, to offset the carbon imbalance, maybe. I don't know.
But see anything created in a lab like that, I wouldn't even want to hunt it.
Yeah. They done made a dozen Jurassic Parks and none of them ended well. None of the tourists were happy in none of those Jurassic Park adventures. You know what I
No,
mean?
no.
I think they're on Jurassic Park 13, you know?
You
Whatever it
know,
is.
I remember years ago hearing that they were going to do that, create a Jurassic Park here in Texas,
Yeah,
and I've never heard
really.
about it.
Until now.
I need
I
to
don't think
look
the woolly
into.
mammoths will like it. You probably won't get the woolly mammoth experience. I don't know. They'll have to bring in some artificial glaciers. It'd be a short-haired, be a short-haired woolly mammoth. You know? Oh
Wiry,
man,
wiry man.
it'd be an elephant with a full body perm. You know what I mean? The elephant with a Bob Ross might be kind of interesting. You know, people probably pay to see that. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, I don't think it can succeed. Yeah, just like anything man-made. You know, certain things we build and construct as a civilization. You know, they have a way of withstanding certain elements of time, but ultimately, you know, Mother Nature will consume over, just like a home that isn't, you know, upkept or manicured and no lawns. You know, eventually all that stuff grows up and it deteriorates and breaks down. You know, the things in nature that's organic, you know, they come and go and have a season and they find a way of getting back in a certain way. Like that TV, there was a TV show. It was called, I think it was called Life After Mankind or Life After Humans, and they would like do like a theoretical thing and show like different cities or different scenarios where something would happen in mankind that would decrease the population, and it would show like trees just like coming up back into the middle of Times Square or different places, you know.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't
Well,
take long.
just imagine, okay, if there was no humans left and it was just like that. And then, well, somebody would have to be alive to create it, bringing a human back. Can you imagine?
Oh yeah, that would be. Well, you have like certain entities are like allegedly like, you know, was it Walt Disney, certain entities, you know, been allegedly cryogenically frozen to a certain degree, whatever that
Yeah.
means, you know. Uh,
Yep.
so I mean, I wouldn't put it past it, you know, the people with the monies and the access to certain things, you know, finding ways to make themselves live longer, last longer. Um, Nothing more than an idea or a thought, but you know, their presence. I could definitely see
Hmm.
them wanting to try to do things like that.
Austin Powers.
Yeah, it doesn't take long, you know. You think about it in our communities that we see around us, you know, businesses that shut down or things or homes and stuff that people move out and it just, you know, it don't take time. Stuff starts growing back up through sidewalks, weeds, trees. It don't take long. Just the general
That's
routine
true.
maintenance that would just happens that we all do ourselves on our own properties and stuff. But yeah, it don't take long.
Yeah.
Pretty much everywhere that most people live, the land had to be cleared. I mean, maybe not everybody, but
Hmm.
you know, good chunk of people, the land had to be cleared for
Yes.
to be living there.
Yeah. I had to cut down a few trees. Didn't want to, but just to, they were too close to the house. And of
R.I.P.
course,
Bob Ross.
cedars getting cut down. Totally.
Hey guys, I'm going to take off. It was great seeing everyone again. Thanks for having me on Watt Life. Always good to
Always.
see you, Bonnie.
It was good to
Everyone in
see
the
you,
chat.
JM.
Hope you all have a great weekend. I got an early day tomorrow, and hey, we got good weather here. I hope you do too.
The day is yours. Conquer it, my friend.
Thank you so
Yep.
much. Ciao.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, I think this weekend could be pretty eventful. You know, a lot of things happening.
Hopefully in a good way.
Yeah, I hadn't checked the weather yet. I think tomorrow is supposed to be clear. Hopefully it holds out.
I don't know what.
Yeah, pretty little clouds. Pretty little clouds.
Happy
Gotta love
tree.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
our high is 87
tomorrow.
tomorrow. Yep. Nice. I like that weather.
But it shows warm here, but dang, now it's showing 83% chance of rain. They done called in the rainmaker.
There you go. You need it.
Not on the barbecue day, Bunny. You know? Like, how's it gotta rain on the barbecue day? I
Because
missed it.
that's just the way it is.
Dang, I guess it ain't meant for me to go. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully, if it don't rain till the afternoon, I'll go in the morning time. I gotta see. I
Yeah.
gotta track it. Yeah, I didn't go last year because it rained. And Sunday will be Mother's Day. We'll be tied up with that. So,
Mm-hmm.
gotta get down there and see what's going on with Boss Hog.
Yeah, we're getting rain Sunday evening. Looks like thunderstorms.
80 tomorrow with 83% chance of rain. Sunday will be nice. They say 85 and no rain. Well, that's good.
Cool. There you go.
At least we got one day that's clear, Bunny. You know what I mean? We give and take, you know?
Yeah.
Obedient Child, 8064. Good to see you. I hope all is well. I don't know
60.
your gender, and I've seen you around, but if you're a mother, happy Mother's Day. If not, still happy Mother's Day weekend to you. I don't know.
Excuse
Happy
me.
Mother's Day to you too, Johnny. Doing as well as can be, you know?
Hey, great's a good word.
You know?
So it's
Could be better,
fantastic.
could be worse, you know? But I'm
Yeah.
at where I'm at. There we go. Now I know. Never want to assume. Some names it's just kind of, you don't know. But happy Mother's Day weekend to you.
Seahorse.
Think you can do that now? You know? Who gets mad at a seahorse? You know? Who gets offended by seahorses? Oh no. The horse of the sea.
So when you go into a coastal shop and they have those little seahorses that you can buy with the seashells, are those
Yeah.
real? I
What do you
mean,
mean? Like a live seahorse or like what do you mean?
well, it's not live anymore. It's like it's a dried seahorse, and but they look really real. I mean, so can you make seashells look real but not?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You could easily do that. You could have like a mold or something, or you could carve, you know, you could have a stone or some type of shell and carve something into it, you know. If I could see it, I could probably, you know, it's hard to like visually
Mhm.
depicted. But yeah, well, nice to meet you. My name is Jonna, pronounced like Donna, but with a J. Nice to meet you. Welcome to Watts World. Can't
Mm.
forget it. I don't think I've ever met a Jonna.
Cheryl
Yeah,
said they're
well, there you go. Could be. I don't know.
I don't either.
I have to visually see it. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Fake sea glass.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than going down to the coast and trying to get some real sea artifacts, and they're pushing the fake stuff.
Right.
Like man, y'all literally brought sand to the beach. The one thing they tell you never to do is bring sand to the beach, and y'all brought fake sand to the beach.
Well,
Man,
guess what I bought in Georgia?
uh-oh. I don't know if you can say this live, Bunny. Oh, let me get the beep thing ready. All right, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure you can. It's a gator jaw. Like
Okay, yeah, you can say that.
now.
Yeah, yeah, we don't. Yeah, yeah, it's nothing but the dogs around here. It's one of the side effects of the gators coming into dog country. It happens.
Yeah.
Oops, whoops. How'd that get up there? Sorry about that. No, yeah, different like novelty shops. Yeah.
And that was just in a convenience store. They had
Oh,
those
we
in
love our
those.
conveniences. We love our conveniences here. You know, how odd they may seem.
So it's probably made in China. Everything's made in China.
Probably, who knows? Yeah, we're selling artificial Chinese alligator jaws in Georgia. I mean, hey, who knows? We'll take it. You know, you can put that on us. Selling knockoff gator jaws.
It's okay. It's on my shelf, staring at me.
It's good.
I think it
Years
has
down the line, you could tell them, see, this is what happened. There was a Georgia bulldog, and the gator tried to get him, and this was all that was left for the gator. Unfortunately, they say
right.
the bulldog's still roaming around Georgia somewhere, but this was all that's left of the gator.
Yeah, I didn't see any gator boots or purses or anything like that.
Man, how about that? I don't know. I don't know much about the seahorse genealogies, but the
I
male
think
seahorses can't have kids.
I
Huh.
think they do.
I don't
It's
know if that's news you can use, but it might be.
it
You know,
seems like I remember seeing that. Like there's a video of it or something.
yeah, they're just out there doing their own thing. Man,
Uh-oh.
what happened?
What what Massachusetts do now?
Well, what's going on? What's happening in Massachusetts?
Massachusetts Senate passes Protect Act as Democrats reject. Dang it. Why does it always do that when I'm reading it to y'all and it just goes?
Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah, they don't want you to read. It doesn't like the reading.
Oh, there it is. It's back. Okay. As Democrats reject amendment to honor ICE detainers for convicted felons.
That's a lot of word salad they tried to throw at us.
Yeah, it is. That's from the Boston Herald, if anyone wants to look it up.
Never been to Massachusetts. My sister, she's got one of my sisters, she's got I don't know who it is. I don't know if they might have went to school together or a friend of hers or something that lives up there now. She's been up there a few times to visit her. Somewhere right outside of Boston. I don't know. suburbs, maybe. Who knows? Probably about some more funding. They need some more funding. There you go. Getting high in the hills of silence. No doubt. As beautiful as silence is, I don't know if some people could ultimately handle silence, or like even like during a storm or like power outages in certain areas. Like if you live in a populated area, you don't realize how quiet things can get when no
Mhm.
lights are humming, no music's playing. I mean, there may be people talking, but
But that's when you start humming. I read it somewhere that humming is good for you. It's it does something good for you. Maybe your
there you
nose,
go.
your throat, ears.
Certain
Some,
vibration,
yes.
That's what I remember when I was in school. I don't know when it was. Might have been like kindergarten or first grade or something. One of my teachers told me to whisper, and I said, well, I'm just talking. I said, how do you know? How do you know when you're whispering, and how do you know when you're talking really? And then she said, well, put your hand on your throat. And she said, when you're talking, she said, do you feel your throat vibrating? And I said, yeah.
Mhm.
She said, that's regular talking. She said, whenever you want to whisper, you talk. And if you talk and you don't feel your throat vibrating, then that's a whisper. I said, okay. I guess that makes sense.
See,
Like, how do,
Pilgrim, that too. 60 seconds a day. Hum.
how do I know if I've been chosen to be one of the whisperers? Maybe it's not meant for me.
I can whisper.
What are we doing for 60 seconds a day?
Humming.
Yeah, I can imagine, you know,
What was
certain
it good
frequency or
for?
for a certain thing. Yeah, I imagine it could play some role.
Yeah. Like singing is good for the lungs.
Could be.
Yes, Cheryl.
It is true. People love the ASMR, you know. They love to hear the sounds and the things that things make with sounds. Oh,
Aw.
there you go. Yeah, that's kind of how she explained it. Yeah, I was like, well, how do I whisper? Maybe I haven't made that past that grade yet. Maybe I can only start whispering when I'm in like the second grade. She said, no, no, no. You can whisper now, young son.
I used to get laryngitis pretty frequent. I don't know why. Made my husband happy.
I'm like, well, that may be all fine and dandy at school, but at home I got three sisters. There ain't much whispering.
Right.
Sometimes you just got to holler what's got to be said from across the house.
Yes.
And you get all three of them going at it, man. You just got to step back and just it's called a self timeout.
Mm.
There you go. Bunny's got the ASMR voice. Hashtag Bunny ASMR.
ASMR.
Yeah, you'd have a stream of you just like eating like vanilla wafers and crunching on them and open the bag and yeah,
Oh
yep.
no. ASMR sounds naughty.
You know, have you a drink out of one of those like noisy, silly straws? Yeah, I could see that happening.
You know what? That I'm gonna have to test that because if 500 people are sitting there watching somebody sleep, there's something to that.
Oh, you'd have 1.2K in there listening to you snack on some scrumptious, crunchy Nilla wafers and beverages, no doubt.
Okay, I've never heard ASMR crackling noises.
Yeah. Usually the person isn't doing too much talking unless they're doing like a weird whisper or something. Most of the time it's just like tapping, clicks, they're opening up bags, stuff that people would normally do. It's just the sound of it. I don't know.
And does it do something for you?
For me,
Well,
I mean, it makes me change the channel. If that's somebody's content and somebody wants to view it, I respect it for that, but I wouldn't sit there. Me personally, no, I wouldn't sit there and watch a lot of it. Um, you know, if anything, I was like, dang, that kind of made me hungry. All right, I'm out of here. Going to go get my own snack from my own ASMR.
I'm gonna have to look that up. I
But
have
it is
never
hot. It is trending.
AS.
The few channels that I run across that do it, yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of people watching it. There you go, Bonnie's ASMR coming to a stream near you this summer.
Sounds like it should be in front of a like ASMR rifle or I don't know.
Who knows? Kind of happens, Just get you like a couple packs of like fruit roll-ups, some Nilla wafers, an oversized crunchy bag of chips. Yeah.
Oh, okay, a compliment. Thank you, whoever said that.
There you go. You could be receiving an award at this year's ASMR Awards. And the award for best new ASMR streamer goes to Bonnie's. The crowd goes wild.
Is that a job? You make money doing that?
You could, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, the way technology, different things, yeah. Pretty much any form of content really could be used for, I guess, some form of revenue along the way. There's an audience for everything. 1 billion something people, everybody's not watching the same thing at the same time. Whatever it may be. Who knows? Who knows how many other, just imagine how many other channels around the world are in the States that are live right now. Whether they're talking about it, everything and nothing like we are here, or a particular topic or a debate.
Hmm.
Yeah, who knows? They might have a whole ASMR category in the upcoming Grammys, This year's ASMR award for Best New Grammy Artist goes to Sweet Cheeks Karaoke Live. Who knows?
Opening eggs.
I have seen like other different communities and different people. They have like these little I always thought it would kind of be a good idea or kind of interesting if you had like a community or different people here and you have like uh I mean, heck, you could make it as real as you wanted it to be, or it could be just, like a skit or a novelty, but have like an award. I don't know, the Panelverse Awards, whatever it may be, and you could generate a whole category of different things. I don't know, best musical content streamer, or I don't know, whatever the categories could be. It'd be pretty cool to like. I know, like I said, I've seen different people do different versions of stuff, and they pick different topics, as their uh, award topics or categories, But that'd be interesting to do if you could get enough people around this community or whatever to do it. That'd be interesting. Make it like a live thing, almost kind of like a chamois. It wouldn't be the Grammys; it would be the chamois.
Ginger Nuts, good to see you.
Ginger Nuts 72. Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Watts World. What a nut!
Oh,
There's this place here locally. They sell all different types of like peanuts and all different type of things, and that's their name. What a nut!
beer steins. Interesting.
You like them?
That's what is on the channel.
You like beer steins?
Ginger Nut does. It looks like.
Yeah, I've seen some people. They got a pretty extensive collection, all different types, varieties. Well, Neil, welcome. Welcome to Watts World. Nice.
Friends call me Neil. Okay. Hello,
My
Neil.
friends call me Neil. Y'all can just call me Ginger Nuts.
So, yeah, my mother had a collection of beer steins from Germany, and I don't know what happened to them all. So the only one that I've found so far is United States Army beer stein for my stepfather, and so I'm keeping it because his daughter left it when she went through all his stuff. For whatever reason.
Yep. Unfortunately, those things do happen, Certain things have certain sentimental values, I guess ultimately everything could have a monetary value, but some people, they don't really see the sentimental value or know the history or the story behind certain things.
Right. And well, he retired from the military. So he was in the military most of her life. I don't know.
Each one of those artifacts had a story.
So I have to keep it.
There you go. You're like me. You're the keeper of the artifacts.
Yes. Too many. I'm having to really scold myself going through all these boxes.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know if it's too much or not enough. I'm just trying to find that balance.
Yeah. Just keep adding rooms for everything.
Yeah. Keep building on to the mansion,
Right.
Why not?
Goodness. Excuse me. I can't believe I'm yawning.
Oh, we still got 48 more hours in the marathon. This is only leg one. We've reached the first checkpoint in tonight's broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. You've made it this far. You've seen a lot. You've heard a lot. Some things you probably can't forget. Some things you probably hope you don't forget. Who knows? No, I seen with my a buddy of mine posted they had the new what was it? The new Mortal Kombat movie that came out today. And I don't know, I ain't been in the movies in so long. I couldn't tell you the last movie I saw, but in a movie theater anyway. But yeah, they got these things now where you go to the Regal cinemas and certain movies they have where you could purchase like these like limited edition cups and popcorn buckets and stuff. But yeah, he went to see the Mortal Kombat in it. He bought one of the big dang, I can't even remember the character now. What was it Shao Kahn? The big Shao Kahn head. It was like a big Shao Kahn helmet, but it was like made into a popcorn bucket. I said, man, that's crazy. It was
Hmm.
like $24 for the ticket. I think $50 for the limited edition popcorn thing. So yeah, I mean it's crazy. Before you even get in there, before you even can see a movie, it's like you got to throw $100 bill at it.
Right. It is ridiculous. Even years ago, just the popcorn was, I was like, what? it it doesn't cost hardly anything to make popcorn. Come on.
That's got to be still one of the cheapest snacks, I would think. You know, I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah, he said that just the ticket alone was $24.
Jeez. Yeah.
I think they even went earlier. He went at like I don't know. He went early today. They went at like 5 or 6 o'clock. You know, well, I mean, I guess that ain't really like matinee time, but still,
Oh, Goro is half man horse on Mortal Kombat.
there you go.
Well, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to get into gaming. I really want to do that. Is that weird?
Yeah, that is pretty weird. I didn't think we would take it there tonight, Bonnie. I was just trying to keep it mellow. You know what I mean? We got the fire going in the background. We got lights. We got people coming and going. No, no, that ain't weird. Just whatever. I mean, you know, whatever games you would like to play. I don't know. I mean, there's a game for everything. You know.
Yes, that's so I asked Chuck, how do you do this? And he said, I'd have to show you. And I'm like, I can't drive 6 hours for you to show me. I don't know. I don't know
What's
how
that?
he's going to show me. How to get on the platform or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how people play games.
I mean,
There's
it's pretty much anyway. You got online games that you can play with your computer. They got console games, you know, like Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendos, um, just whatever. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen them. There's some channels that's all they do. They just like play games and stream gaming and stuff. You know, whatever game it is they're playing.
yes, and that's what my youngest daughter does. And she's got a TV set up. She's got the keyboard. She's got the remote. She's got um camera. I don't know. She's like, you have to have all this stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I guess. Yeah. Ultimately, I would. You would have to have a couple monitors. You would have to have a monitor that you're viewing the game you're playing on, and then maybe a monitor just for. I mean, you could do it from one, but just depending on the games, it could just be like too much on one screen. You know. So
Oh,
maybe
wow.
if nothing else, you know, just maybe one monitor for your game itself that you're viewing, and another one for your chat, or if you may be restreaming it or streaming it.
Okay. Hmm.
And then, of course, I mean, I don't think you wouldn't have to have uh, a camera unless you were showing yourself or like. I know some people that do the streaming, they have like a camera on them and you can see their game, so it's like you can see their reaction. But ultimately, if you just want people to see you streaming the game, you wouldn't have to have a camera. They would just stream it through your streaming service and just have a microphone, talk about it, give commentary, chat with people in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't do that. I mean, every so often she'll be live on YouTube, but I don't know why she does that. But I like it because then I can hear her and my son talking, and I can talk to them in the chat, and I can see what they're doing on the game. And it looks really fun what they're doing. Sometimes she's doing this horse game.
Yeah.
The horse catches on fire. I don't know. I don't know what that's
Well,
about.
if you've got the interest in it and the want to do it, yeah, just finding whatever game interests you. I don't know.
I just think it'd be relaxing. Maybe.
You know.
I
Honestly,
probably
I couldn't recommend any good games. Like really, I mean, I know of like games, but I don't really uh play games like that. I mean, I just haven't in a while. But I don't know.
yeah.
I know Bushcraft does it sometimes on his gaming channel. He'll go live and play different games. I forget the titles of them, but yeah, he'll go live on his gaming channel, and when he does different games, and it's got him up there and it shows the game, and
Hmm.
you can chat with chat. I forget uh which service he uses to stream all that type of stuff, but he knows how to do it. He does it.
Yeah.
I can't be much more than creating a live and going on a panel. You know.
Well, I used to have Steam, and there's a little farm game in there, and my granddaughter and I would play that together, and it was pretty accurate. I mean, you had to water your plants every day, or else they'd turn brown. You had to water the chickens and feed them, and it, it it's a pretty good game. Whoever came up with it.
Oh yeah, all type of like different role playing, interactive games, simulator games.
Yes, the goal is to get to know your neighbors. Um, the more people you interact with, the better. It's, it's pretty neat.
Hmm. I forget what you call. I think it's the Nintendo Switch. I see some people with it sometimes, and it's a pretty cool little handheld system. But you play the game, and it's got the pieces on each side that's like joysticks. But if you got like somebody else, you can detach them from that, and it turns into two like individual controllers. Of course, it's a little small screen, but on the go and those type of graphics. I mean, some things it's just you know can't fit but so much in a little box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes,
remember.
sure. And that's the first time I did that was on the Wii, was the gardening thing. Yeah. The Wii, I think, was Farmville, and on Steam, I can't remember. Farm Do? Farm. I can't remember.
Now we got the Plants versus Zombies. Now we got the plants defending us from the possible zombie hordes. Mm.
And I used to have Pogo, but I don't know. That just got old.
I think, yeah, I used to go on there. That was like the website that had like a bunch of different games, different categories you could play.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I remember that website. Yeah, we used to go on that back in the day when we was like in school and stuff. When we had like computer class or stuff, yeah, we'd go on there, start playing games.
Yep.
Then they started like figuring out how to like block us from getting to certain websites. But my buddy Brian, I don't even know how he figured out how to do this type of stuff. I guess I don't know. He had computers and stuff at his house, but he know how to go to like certain search engine websites and go around their stuff. So like we could back when like MySpace was still a thing. Like we was in high school sending each other messages through the messenger on there and going to the other like the gaming website or something. But
Hmm.
yeah, that was pretty funny. Like yeah, what a great firewall and security you got. You know what I mean? Freaking Brian figured out how to hack it. You know, you got Brian from biology class hacking the system. You know, and it wasn't even a hack; it's just a website. You know. It's just,
Excuse me. Good night, Mary.
good night, Mary. Appreciate you being here, checking in. You have a blessed night and a blessed Mother's Day weekend. Yeah, I don't know. Guess maybe unless there's any type of groundbreaking breaking news in alien invasion, I might wrap it up here shortly. Give it a few minutes. The alien invasion might happen. We don't want to miss that, buddy. You know what I mean? You don't want to have to end it and come back. You know,
No, can't miss the alien
and lose
invasion.
the peak. Yeah, or even like uh, YouTube. They got their own little section where you can go on YouTube and they got like little simple games and stuff.
So you can play it on YouTube? Because I think that's it. Stardew Valley farming.
Yeah, I don't know the names of them, but yeah, they've got YouTube. They got a whole gaming section. You could go in there, different categories. You know, simple to complex or like different games. Yeah,
I didn't know that. Huh. Cool.
yeah. I mean, if it ain't nothing but like simple like little racing games or certain little simulator games, yeah.
Aliens invaded already.
Cheryl was disappointed. You know,
I know. You know what?
thought the intergalactic fleet was upon us. But I mean, I guess that was I guess kind of like the notes sometimes they leave you on Friday, you know, they drop a few crumbs and just kind of see what comes afterwards, you know. Drop a few more crumbs and guess eventually have a piece and maybe a loaf eventually. I guess in all the bread and circuses, I guess eventually you can have a piece one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
I saw that. I don't understand the hidden meaning behind that.
Trump said, enjoy and have fun, as if they're going to give up the fact that Satan is real.
Mm,
What do you think? What do you think the possible? I mean, what do you think they could announce that allegedly people say they're going to announce that could be just so groundbreaking it could just shake the religious establishments to their core?
oh, goodness. The religious establishments would be,
I mean, I
um,
think that's what they were trying to project or whatever. What they had all the religious figureheads from around the country, around the world, and allegedly they was directly or indirectly told to prepare their flocks or whatever for, I don't know. I don't know what the memo was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have to be something pretty big, I guess, at this point.
Yeah.
And all the disinformation, disbelief, and
I was actually thinking about that the other day. What would shake up Christians? Because of the faith, it's not an easy task.
yeah. I said, well, have you ever seen the Alien series, the movie, and the Prometheus? Yeah, that's just kind of how all this came to be, you know? The Watchers, the creators, the architects. I don't know. No, B, unfortunately, we're not here. This is all but a distant figment of your imagination. If you are reading this message, seeing this audio, or any of the sorts, you have now entered the Twilight Zone. Welcome.
You're just dreaming, B.
Yeah. No, I did a little bit later live. I went on live after Bushcraft, but yeah, we're still here kicking. Who knows? We may wrap it up soon. We may just be getting warmed up, but yeah, it would have to be something like that, you know.
Yeah.
You know the asteroid that took out the dinosaurs? It wasn't technically an asteroid, and really we were on it. You know, we're what took out the dinosaurs. You know,
Aw.
we're actually from Mars. You know, that's why we're trying to get back there. We got to get back to Mars. You know, you got to do your part to help us get back to Mars.
I am not going to Mars.
I know. I've been lost this entire time, Pat. I just didn't never really want to bring it out and acknowledge it. You know, I was just hoping nobody else noticed it. I'm not the only one. No. Yeah, you got to get back to Mars or wherever. I don't know. Yeah, that would definitely be the push. But I mean, you have to bring something pretty heavy. Um, Something would have to get presented pretty heavy. You know, whether people choose to believe it or accept it, whatever side of the coin that a person may be on. I think that you would have to present something pretty heavy with everything that's out there. Certain things that people can look up or whatever. I mean, to the point of almost like some type of being or some type of alleged creature would have to be like presented itself or herself or whatever it is itself with some I don't know, a world leader, someone famous, I don't know, a president, a pope, uh, I don't know, some type of, I don't know, popular world, not even popular world figurehead, just a uh, one that people would know
I know
allegedly.
I saw Pilgrim say something, and now it's gone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's just like you just think, huh, what could it be? And then boop, oh man. Oh, we were supposed to be having an alien invasion last week. What happened to that? You know? We're just gonna push that narrative and just kick it to the side, you know?
Mhm.
Oh man, yeah.
But didn't they do this a couple of years ago with the one in Florida? Then they started really talking about it then, and then it kind of dropped off a little.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. There's definitely a Florida man story in this somewhere. No
the
doubt.
the um, people eating zombies that were in Florida. Florida's got all the.
Yeah, that's how bad it was. You're right. It wasn't the zombies eating people. You said it right. It was the people eating zombies. Yeah. I mean, it was the reverse effect. The humans was hunting the zombies down and getting them. I mean, how messed up is this? The zombies are running for their life. That's how bad it is. When the zombie hordes are running the other way, you might want to leave too, if it's that bad.
Right?
Yeah. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show, Bonnie.
Yeah.
No. Holograms. Be charming. What you doing up this late? It's past your bedtime. What you got going on? What's the 411 on the FYI? She might be traveling. She might be on intergalactic time. Could be. They need better actors. If that's the case, they definitely need better actors,
Yeah.
Who wasn't for getting a pretty crappy skit, I probably would throw my name in there. They'd probably send me to Mars. Like, all right, son, we're going to need you to go to Mars. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country to get us back to Mars. Can you handle it, son? Dang, man. Hey. Thought we were just going to shoot some beachfront scenes and get out of here, We didn't know about going to Mars.
Wait, did B make it to Alaska? Did she already go to Alaska?
I think so. I know she's been I think was traveling. I can't remember the exact dates. But yeah, I think for the graduation. I think that's either here or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know they're getting ready to plan all the graduations here locally, well, the high schools and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how many more days they got left. This is their last couple weeks.
Got there Tuesday. It's 10 p.m. and it's not dark.
Nice. Yeah, she's intergalactic surfing, Bonnie.
That's
She's
why
here, she's there. That's why she didn't even know if we was really here. She thought she was hallucinating. It was a mirage of a possible stream that could have been. Oh, she got there Tuesday. Man. Yeah, that would be pretty weird. I mean, even here on the East Coast, it gets dark, later this time of year, but to have it sunshine at 10, yeah, that would just it just throws your natural kind of cycle off, I guess. I don't know. Especially if you went to bed early.
Yeah.
He trying to lay to bed at 10 o'clock at night and it's still bright. Oh.
Good night, Ginger Nuts. Neil.
Hey, Ginger Nut Neil. Appreciate you being here checking in. Hopefully we see more of you. We need more nuts here, More nuts. That's why, I don't know. I don't remember exactly where I got them at. Maybe a yard sale at a flea market, but somebody was selling some of those, like the blackout curtains that don't let the sunlight come through. And I bought some of them, and I have them on like certain parts where it gets kind of real sunny, and it's crazy. Yeah, don't have your bedroom with nothing but them in there. Oh man, you'll completely lose track of time. You'll wake
Yes.
up at like 1 p.m. and think it's 1 a.m. It throws you off. You know.
Oh, wow. 4 a.m. since she's been there.
Yeah, whatever that does. I don't know. I mean, I guess it does something, like they say jet lag or different
Hmm.
things like that. I don't know. Whether good or bad, I imagine it does play some type of role,
Anytime I go on a trip, for some reason, I wake up way earlier.
you know? I can walk around in my house on the areas that have carpet with socks on, and I can take about 5 steps, and I can generate enough static electricity to pop somebody, you know? So I could imagine just traveling thousands of miles through various regions, countries, time zones. Definitely has some type of impact on the body, you know? I
Yeah.
don't know. Who knows these things, Bonnie? I'm trying to get Elon on here. Hashtag Elon. He could explain it.
I didn't think you'd wear socks. I just
Who's
pictured you
that?
running around barefooted after work.
I mean, yeah, after work, you know, but during works, I mean, things can happen, you know, until the socks come off. The shindigs must continue, you know, these things happen.
Yeah.
Like, uh, at my one grandma's house, she had like the hardwood floors that was like always super slippery. You know what I mean? They're just like,
Hmm.
man, you get a running start, man. You could just look if you had on socks, man. You could just power slide all the way down through the hallway. You know, if you wanted to stop at a room, you just put on the foot brake. Shoosh. That was pretty fun as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that does sound fun, B.
nice. Vintage Village Market. I like it. I
I
like the
bet,
VVM.
I bet they're going to have homemade stuff from
Oh yeah, no doubt. Good. Yeah. Whatever they're
that.
making in Alaska, I like it. I need some of it. They're doing it up there. Don't get don't get dark till about 11, but you know, gives them more time to work it out. I wonder how
Hmm.
the sunrise is. If it don't get dark to that late, I wonder when the sunrise comes back up.
Well,
10 a.m. That'd be weird if sun didn't rise till after 10 in the morning.
I don't think it goes away.
Man,
B, tell me if I'm wrong. It seems
yeah.
like we have so many days of daylight.
Yeah, there's like one portion that stays in a certain season. It stays in that rotation of how the the daylight to nightlight ratio. Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're born into it and you're from there, I mean, that's all you know. Your body just, I would it just naturally have a way of dealing with it. You wouldn't think it was weird, you know?
Oh, it can be totally lit up and I can sleep. It can be
Yeah.
20 people talking. I can sleep.
Imagine like just 6 weeks of all of nothing but sunlight or 6 weeks of nothing but moonlight.
Yeah.
I mean, you go out there at 3 o'clock in the morning, shoot, it looks like 3 in the afternoon, or 3 in the afternoon, and it looks like 3 a.m. You know, it's just 6 more weeks. You know, waiting on the groundhog, waiting on Plexicani Field to make his presence felt.
Ah,
Yeah, might have
see.
like a certain glow, or uh, I don't know, maybe it'll just have it look like dusk. It'll just look like dusk for like 8 hours, or hmm, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
It's the constant state of dusk. Always 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? Yeah, you couldn't have any type of like outside lights or anything really set on the timer. You'd have to have all that stuff on like a photo cell or something because yeah,
Yeah. Count, I want one of those. I
night
love,
light cells are down. Oh, who needs a nightlight when you're getting suntanned at 3 o'clock in the morning? Just a late night suntan session.
Right.
Uh,
No wonder she's so tired. So it wears you out because you just keep going and going.
Busy bee, it's a busy bee. From
Yep.
Alaska to Florida. Shoot, that's what my granddad and grandma did. I forget where he was stationed at in Alaska back in the day, but before uh, they made Augusta their final spot, they drove all the way from some military base in Alaska. He bought a brand new car, and they drove all the way from Alaska through Canada, all the way down to Augusta.
Oh, wow.
Forget he told me the story. I forget what type of car it was now. I wish I could remember, but yeah, he told me the story. Him and my grandma, they went and bought the car brand new and drove it all the way down. Man, I bet that was a trip. Back in what was it, 65? I think it was 1965 they did that.
Mm-hmm.
And just imagine.
B, what's the temperature there right now? Or during the day? During
Oh, I'm
the
sure I would. Yeah. If I was to visit Alaska, it would definitely have to be late spring or summertime, the
yeah.
warmest. I can deal with the daylight to night ratio. Just give me the warm version of Alaska and I'm there.
Good night, Pilgrim. Rest
Hey,
well.
definitely rest well. Appreciate you being here, checking in. You have a blessed weekend.
What's the high temperature where you're at? Just curious what the temperature is right now.
Yeah. Yeah, she said it was just 10 o'clock there. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. 4 hours back. It's a quarter after 2 here on 216. 43 and raining.
Oh, goodness. That's pretty chilly.
Yeah, that is pretty chilly. I guess that's kind of on par. I don't know.
I don't either. I know that they have gotten hot. My cousin has said that they've reached 100.
Dang, already?
Not this year, but
Okay, I was about to say, man, what's going on?
no.
We need to talk about that. How does Alaska get triple digits before us, But I imagine, yeah, it could be.
Oh, I saw where somebody's some part of California is fixing to hit triple digits.
Oh, I bet, yeah, maybe some parts of Southern California, maybe.
Like 110 or something.
Oh, man.
They're oh no. She was there that year.
Wasn't even a fan to buy. Oh, I bet.
Imperial Valley.
Yeah.
Where to get it. I was watching a video and there's a desert I don't know, it looked like on the map that it was in California, but it probably wasn't. And all these people, these retired people, are moving there. It started out just a few. Now it's built up to like, I don't know, they were saying imagine 50,000 people living. They they don't use electricity. They don't use they collect the water. They
Where's
and
this at now?
it's somewhere in the desert. I'm gonna have to find the
Out near your way?
no, over, I thought it was California, but it could be,
Okay.
oh, Johnny's saying Palm Springs is old senior citizen people. I don't know, but there's veterans, there's engineers, there's nurses, there's all these people who couldn't afford their rent, got evicted, whatever. They just grabbed what they could and moved to this desert place, and they're building a community. They've got solar panels going, they've got everything that we talk about living off grid. Yes, B, I enjoyed it very much. Got me a tan going on. It's fun. We need to go back, my friend said, because she didn't show me a lot of things. Like the turtles. Drive 3.5, 4 hours just to see the turtles. But it was fun there. And my cousin lives down there. She had a stomach bug, so I didn't get to see her that trip. So maybe the next one.
There you go.
Yeah, she said that had been going around since January. Stomach bug. All around that area. And I was like, oh, great.
Mm. Yeah. So whatever's out there, whatever's floating about, I don't know. Some things I just don't really know how to contend with, you know. Guess just be as prepared and aware and as possible.
Yeah. I always carry a can of Lysol, and it was in my food box, and we never used it. But then when we were leaving, my friend, she just bombed the house with it, and I was like, goodness, what are you doing?
Oh yeah. Feel like I've been like self-embalmed, you know. I just walk through just a cloud of desanitization.
Yeah, I was outside, and I was like, and they were just sitting in there like nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we-
They're just immune to it.
I
Oh, it's
guess.
all right. A little bit ain't gonna hurt you. Get on back in here now. You're letting all the fresh air in.
No.
Oh yeah. I've been into like people's house, friends' house, customers' house, and yeah, you walk in and everything's clean, but it's just like too many smells going, you know. It's like
Yes.
soon as you walk in, you're getting dusted. You're getting dusted by the glaze Febreze thing up in the corner. You got it's like 5 candles going. They got the lava rocks burning. They got
Yeah.
a. I'm like, man, it was like 1 cent, but it's like, man, it's like each around each corner, it's a different environment of scents. Not in like dirty sense, but it's just like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't know that about vinegar and beer. I use vinegar and water to clean everything.
I can see that, different things, yeah. Vinegar, beer, lemons, different things, yeah. Even if you don't drink it, yeah, beer, you can use it in a lot of different things, even like cooking.
Yeah, same B. Yeah, vinegar is like Carl says, the granny's duct tape.
Yeah,
It's vinegar for everything.
yeah, definitely has its uses, purposes.
When I started seeing those little bitty ants coming around my kitchen sink, I just sprayed vinegar and water all around there and no more ants. And they never came back either.
Just like those little tiny ones,
Yeah, little
yeah,
sugar ants.
like sugar ants or, yeah, yeah, I think we got all the ants here. There's an ant that we don't got, I don't know about. I think it's probably for the best.
Oh, they came up with a new one. I think I told you about it. That
A new
new,
ant?
yes.
Here we go. What they got?
It's a Asian ant.
Man,
And the sting hurts like crazy. And
hopefully it's not like the Asian murder hornet or the Asian whatever it was, the killer hornet. Dang,
Asian
I
needs
got
to
the
keep their bugs over there to
I got
themselves.
the Asians. I don't even know what you call it.
Don't
But it
like.
probably ain't no little ant neither. It's probably looks like a bee with no wings, probably.
Yeah, it's a bigger ant.
Yeah, it's just walking around carrying a whole T-bone, you know? You don't even say nothing. You just acknowledge it. At least he's got the T-bone and not my toe. Man,
Mm,
the regular ants ain't even safe no more. Man,
right?
got to cross-engineer and cross-hybrid something just to keep up with just nature. Just double everything in nature. Just give it a bioengineered counterpart doppelganger. You know?
Well, I did see where they were um, doing something to bugs to make them spread stuff.
Of course, it's for the bug's safety, of course, buddy. It's for ours and the bug's safety. This is first and foremost. We just want to put that out there.
That's why I think those ticks had something put in them or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting thing in itself,
Yep.
or just the different rabbit holes of how something like that would be connected to something going on now,
Yes.
whatever the virus may be.
Yep.
But
Oh, remember the bees? The was it bees or mosquitoes that they made to
I'll be
cut
willing to
down?
admit they've tried to make it all. But yeah, bioengineered mosquitoes and the bees.
Yeah.
It's just too much, It's just too much. Let's just create a bad problem that eliminates these good things and then wait, hold on, let's just make a bioengineered replacement for it and it'll all be okay. No, let's just try to slowly not do the problem or do the thing that's causing this, you know.
Yeah.
I know it's impossible to come to a screeching halt in some scenarios or certain systems or way in life, you know. We have those moments in life where things have a way of bringing us to a screeching halt. We don't really need any extra moments or versions of those, you know, but just take a little bit back, you know. Yeah, just take down a couple of XLs. Let's just make it medium again. What happened to schmedium? Let's give us schmedium events.
Ouch. I've done that before.
That's been known to happen here. That is one of the side effects of the late night hours of Watts World, you know. Phones get dropped on faces, phones get thrown out the window. I have gotten some handwritten letters allegedly from people that from watching this broadcast, they said to hell with technology and everything, and they just threw the phone out the window. They couldn't email me, so they just had to write me a note. So yeah, these things happen here. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. We do face palms and face plants, you know. Gotta love it.
So there's got to be a purpose, though, for all these things, even mosquitoes. I don't know what it would be besides annoy the crud
Oh
out of
yeah.
us.
Even
But
as stupid and ridiculous, whatever way they justify it, yeah, they ultimately they have a purpose. Whether it ultimately goes through how they think it's going to go through or not. I mean, in their view or their understanding, they it's a purpose for it. You know, they see it purposeful.
I think they are to feed what eats the mosquitoes? Is it birds?
Oh yeah, there were different birds, other insects,
Yes.
a lot of different things. You know, the one thing eats the other thing eats the other. You know.
Hmm.
But yes, or like how some people were saying, yeah, just some scientists was like, well, we could just work on and just eliminating the mosquito altogether. You know, yeah, okay. From being down here in the south in the summer, you know, from just thinking about it for a second, that does sound cool. You know, all the thousands of millions of mosquitoes that I've swatted at in my 38 summers here on this third rock from the sun. You know, that would sound kind of cool, but ultimately, you know, when would it stop? You know, how many different things would you have to go to finally reach this imaginary utopia of wherever it is you want to go? You know,
Yeah.
everything plays a role. I imagine. You know, if it's natural and organic, no matter how ridiculous or it has a certain role in the system, the
Yep.
ecology, the environment, the ecosystem, whatever it is. You know, or even like there's like different things, like certain things. But I've seen this. There was some documentary like about poisonous animals, and they were talking about this particular poisonous frog that's down in South America. And I'm pretty sure there's several, but I can't remember the name of this one. And the guy was breaking it down, and he was talking about it, and he said this is a poisonous frog, but he said if this frog would have developed or grew anywhere else, it probably wouldn't have been poisonous or not as poisonous because what makes up that frog and what makes up who it is its environment and what's around him. Its environment, the things it eats, the things that's around him that it has to generate or create that poison from to protect him from something eating it. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
Not so much evolution as we came from an ape, but just things change, things evolve. You know, certain creatures adapt certain things to be able to survive or just function. You know,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
I think it's frogs that eat mosquitoes.
Oh, I'm sure they eat their fair share.
Lizards. Something with a tongue.
Well, B, I appreciate you being here and checking in. You have a good time at your event tomorrow. I know it's tough being the queen bee. but somebody got to do it. It must be done.
Take care, bee.
Yeah,
Bats eat mosquitoes.
you're taking out a whole food pyramid of the bats and everything else. Everything plays its role. They aggravate us. They try to bite us. But no, I don't think we need to create a bioengineered counterpart to combat it. Yeah. What's next? We just gonna start bioengineering bats to take on the bioengineered mosquitoes. When does it stop?
Right?
Now we got to bring back the dodo birds. You see, I see it now. I see their plan now, Bunny. I kind of didn't really want to admit I seen it, but now I've seen it. That's why they're bringing all this stuff back. We got to bring different stuff to eat, the different things we're bringing back. Now it all makes sense. Mm.
And everything was put here for a purpose. And sometimes we don't know what it is, but
The Mansquito Army. Well, man-eating mosquitoes.
good grief.
Yeah. That's like that movie. It was kind of weird, but what was that movie? It was like in the 80s, the movie they called The Fly. I don't know if you probably never seen it. I haven't ever watched the movie itself. I mean, I know the the gist of it or whatever. Ultimately, the guy turns into like a fly.
I think I
But yeah,
did see that. His eyes get all the
yeah, Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, he ultimately, I forget what happens or something, but yeah, he ultimately turns or like morphs into this fly creature.
yeah. As my daughter asked me the other day, have you seen the birds? And I said yes. And she said, that freaked me out. Now I don't like birds. And I'm all, oh no. No, it didn't get to me like that, but it was pretty creepy. It's an old movie.
Yeah, you need to cut back on the bat soup consumption too. I think that was another thing. That was one of the talking points at the Davos. I think trying to cut back on the world's bat soup consumption. It's getting out of hand.
Yeah.
So we got to have the bugs. You got to replace it. You can't just cut back altogether on bat soup. You have to have some type of nourishable, sustainable protein substitute.
I would not eat a bat. Red Hot
You know.
candy is made of crush bugs. A lot of things are made of crush bugs. There's a name for it. I've seen it in flour, even like flour you would
Yeah,
bake with.
like different things milled down.
Yes.
Or even if it isn't like something that's directly derived from an insect or a bug, you can look into like certain labels and companies and stuff. They have to put like a certain percent minimal clause of things, that something might have got in there, shipping, processing, whatever it may be. They have to have a bare minimum standard that they say could possibly be there,
Yeah.
even if it's not a direct ingredient. Yeah, to make certain things. Yeah, they're just grinding up Egyptian beetle wings to make starburst or something. Who knows how these things work?
Mm-mm. Pat, we have several bat caves around here. It's pretty cool whenever they're fixing to leave the cave. They do it at a certain time every evening, and you can go watch them.
I forget the specific species or the kind. I have to look it up again, but we have some here. They're not the real big ones. They're like the smaller ones. I don't know
Mm.
what you call them, like fruit bats, or I don't know what people call them, but they're just tiny. A lot of times, sometimes you'll see them like if somebody's got like a light or something in their yard, or like out in the country, or like a street light, sometimes you'll see them flying around there just tearing the bugs up.
Yes.
But
And
yeah,
if you don't,
they probably ain't no bigger than my hand. Probably was smaller than that.
if you don't be careful, they'll grab your hair. I don't know what it is about hair, but they
It's your antennas. It's all your little thousands of antennas going off. It messes with your little bat radars. Same way with beards. You got to be careful. They'll just try to fly right into it. You know, I got to watch out for stuff like that.
I think
Good
they
thing you
think
ain't got a beard, Bunny. You don't want these problems.
yeah.
Mm. Yeah, you got to worry about the wombats and the bats. Too much. It's too many different bat varieties. You know what I mean? Why you're calling Batman to come save the day?
Yeah. Our where I was living, the school had a bat problem years ago, and the kids, one of them fell on the ground, and of course they picked it up and started messing with it. So they all had to go get shots.
Mm.
No bat fro.
Huh. No bat fro. Huh. Dang. Well, that kind of crushed my mental image, you know? I thought you had a bat fro. Damn. Back to the drawing board I go. Well, I don't know. I feel pretty complete. What you think about it?
Yep. We talked about a lot of things tonight.
Once you start talking about the bat fro, you kind of just want to end on a high note, you know? You don't want to let the people down once you got to a certain peak, a certain point, you know? You want to leave them there. You want to leave them suspended in time, space, Twilight Zone somewhere.
Right.
Well, let me see here. I know it's kind of late, but I will put the link in the back chat if anybody wants to come back and chat about it and talk about it. Feel free. But any final words? Any final thoughts?
Just hang in there. Don't fret over the aliens or anything else they're pushing. Just keep living.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. The incoming alien invasion better not mess up the Mother's Day festivities and the Boss Hog cook-off and everything else, you know, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like John Lennon said, in the end, it will be okay. If it's not okay, it's not the end. I guess we'll leave on that note, you know. I do appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in here, being in the present. If you tune in the future, I appreciate you still the same. Maybe you learned something. Maybe you forgot something. Maybe you found something. Maybe you lost something. Who knows? But happy Mother's Day weekend to all the mothers out there. You know who you are.
Yes. And thank you a lot and everybody in chat. It's been fun.
There we go. Till the next episode, we're out of here.